idea of who the party is. Understanding that you guys have all known each other for probably a few months at this rate. I'd say maybe started off on a journey together, probably doing some form of bounty or helping, and have discovered some strengths in each other and covering each other's weaknesses in certain ways that have been helpful. So, Jamie, if you'd like to start.
I would like someone else to start, if that's okay, because I am vastly underprepared.
I can start.
I no longer feel bad about being in a car. Go, Ben.
Okay, so you would know Grangrick Thornshield as being a elderly dwarven druid. You would know him as a balding man with a Friar Tuck haircut. So just the white around the back and sides of his head, and a relatively long, bushy white beard. He's average height for a dwarf, sitting at around 4'3". He is quite wide and quite stonky though, weighing about 190 pounds. So he's pretty hefty for a dwarf of his height. He is quite dark tanned and has wrinkles all over, and he has these bright green eyes. It's one of his striking features of his look. You don't know how old he is, but you do know that he is probably towards the end of his dwarven life. You would know that his preferred weapon is his staff, which is his druidic focus, and that he does cast his spells while using his staff. But he also carries a war pick and shield on his back. If comes to it, he does needs to get into a more close combat scuffle. You would know that he also has a scar over one of his eyes that looks like a scrape mark or a claw mark. And from his wild shapes, you've only ever seen him turn into two creatures. One is a giant spider, and the other is a lion. But other than that, what I might do for you guys is post a picture of him in our D&D private chat.
Do it.
Nice.
That is Grangrick Thornshield.
Nice. Good looking guy.
So,
Also, feel free to give a kind of quick little descriptor of maybe a couple of spells that they would have seen you cast, if you'd like, so that you guys can kind of get an idea of what each other are doing. And then once you're done, Ben, if you want to take over, Crub, that'd be great.
Yep.
You would have seen him cast some buffing magic on his quarterstaff, so Galele. You would have seen him cast some healing spells before as well, so he does have a healing capacity about himself. Other than that, his two big sort of spells for himself is Moonbeam, and his other one is Spiny Shield, where he surrounds himself in a spiny aura that basically sends damage back at whoever might be attacking him.
A little bit of
But yeah.
reflect. Nice.
Yeah. But that's Grangrick in a nutshell. Crab, what you got?
Ray Badgerset. W-R-A-Y. But his friends call him Badger. He's a Goliath barbarian. He kind of has this affinity with nature about him and the way he carries himself. Very respectful for things from that burrow in the ground. His ancestry is of that of the hill giants. If you can get him to talk much, he would tell you a lot about his time spent in a hole, admiring roots and the systems of things undergrounds, rocks and stones. Kind of a boring thing, but he finds that passionate. If you've ever had him talk about his god, he talks a little bit about Sylvanus, who is the god of nature and the god of trees. So he really is. He's kind of a bit of a hippie, but you might not know that from his outer look. So he's a big guy, being a Goliath. He wears a paprika, which is like those Russian fur hats that are like kind of boxy and square. And he's got
Does he
like
have
a
the ear
really
flaps?
not the ear flaps. It's the one that's like kind of sits on top of their head. It's like a yeah,
Oh,
but
yep. I know, yep.
and it's made out of a badger skin. And he also wears this really thin, long robe that goes down to about his ankles, actually, but it's really flowy. In the way that, like, I mean, it doesn't provide any kind of protection. It's just like an aesthetic thing for him. It's like a medium tan color, with like boots, like really furry, thick, tall boots that come up to about his knees. His time spent before venturing with you guys, you knew that he traveled with a circus or a group that entertained with oddities, and he speaks of one of his friends at the circus being the bear. He was kind of one of the guys they paid to look after the bear while they traveled. So, as far as some of the
Probably
stuff you've seen him do in fights, in combat together was when he flies into a rage, he gains a little bit of extra vitality. And then as we were fighting alongside me, kind of helps you as well in that same way. Like you feel a little bit of rush vitality while fighting together.
something I might just mention that I probably would have come up between Badger and Grangrick is Grangrick also follows Sylvanus,
Yeah.
and he spent his time actually at the Emerald Grove.
Oh, okay. So we would have had a few conversations about that, even just topically. One final thing is he does have a brand on his forearm that he tries to hide away as much as he can. Something burnt, a scar burnt into his arm. But that's Ray or Badger.
Cool.
I can go now. A quick little thing. I've had something in my head, I just haven't written it down. Marlon Littleberry is a 2'7" halfling. Sandy blonde hair, green eyes. Grew up on the streets, sort of having to fight his way with his friends to make it through the day, and with that came, seeing what the world can be like, and that people who have lots aren't always the nicest, and people who don't have much need protecting. So very much along the lines of sort of that idolizing the young Robin Hood sort of side of vigilante sort of thing. Obviously, being as tiny as he is, I'm able to disappear pretty quickly. Yeah. So, and you would have seen or not seen this in different aspects. I'm good in melee, and I'm good from range, so I can sort of do both.
Badger would have only seen when you wanted him to see. So
yeah, right, yeah, pretty much.
so we're a little clarity there.
I think I also think, given my height, I would probably spend a lot of time if we were traveling. I would be just sitting on your shoulders.
Yeah, okay.
Because my height and your height difference would, I think, lead us to some speed difference. So I definitely think moving around from place to place, we would we would do it that way. So I'm quick with my fingers, and hard to see.
Do you have a beard?
No,
Okay, okay. I thought
it's sorry. Also, 18-year-old halfling. So
Sure.
adult, young adult halfling.
Which I would be mid to late 20s, because I kind of left home at early adulthood to join the circus.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing too is I do have a big black bushy beard, very unkept. Like he doesn't give a shit about
Noise.
that part of it. So, but yeah, big black beard.
Awesome.
Do you guys
Thank
have
you guys for going
pictures?
through.
I don't have
I
one yet. I'm
I don't
working on it.
Yeah. I need to get one done in Forge. Some of this stuff has made decisions were made last night, or for me at least last night. It's a few hours ago.
There is a link in the that. Don't join it just yet, but that'll be for roll 20 when we get to it.
Okay.
No need to jump in it right away. I've got to still getting it all set up. But if you guys can create a token and send me a token at some point soon, that would be good. No need to jump into that right away because we've got some other stuff to get through first. So, would you guys like me to? Okay. So we'll go through it. We'll go through it again. And and then we'll pick up from there. So we have Duchess Morwyn of Winterdeep is having guests for dinner, and you're invited. No strangers to Waterdeep. You've come to the city's defence on more than one occasion, and you count Lady Morwyn as a friend and benefactor. A cool autumn breeze blows through the streets as you make your way to the keep. As you dine on hot, spicy soup and tenderly cooked pheasant, you can tell that the Duchess seems a bit more out of sorts than usual. Then a pall comes over the occasion as she voices her concerns about a band of wayward travellers camped outside the city's walls. They seemed harmless at first, but Morwen has received reports that they have begun to harass the city folk and other visitors that come and go, demanding money and wine and threatening to put hexes on anyone who doesn't pay up. Yesterday, the Duchess ordered several guards to scare away the mysterious visitors, but they couldn't get the job done. When the guards returned, they spoke sympathetically about the visitors. It seemed like the guards had been magically charmed. Morn doesn't want an armed conflict, but she aims to send a stern message to the visitors and asks that you deliver it on her behalf. If they don't leave before dawn, she says, I'll burn their wagons to the ground. Lady Morwen follows this up by saying she wants this done immediately, and as soon as possible. Ideally, she would like you to finish your once you have finished your the meal and the evening is over, that you go out there that evening and that they're gone. She doesn't want them around when the daylight comes the next day to disturb any travellers that might be coming to Waterdeep. So as you all sit there, finishing off your wonderful pheasant, feel free to discuss with yourselves.
Badger, Marlin. I'm sure you're not aware, but I am not the most talkative person. Perhaps one of you would like to take a lead more so than me. I feel that a conversation led by myself would possibly lead to an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, I can. I can certainly have a word if we need to. I think. Are we talking about speaking to the people outside the city, or are we talking about finding more information about from the lovely Duchess?
I was talking about speaking to these ruffians outside the city. I think think it would be worth. I think it would be worth it for ourselves to snuff this out as quickly as possible and gain favor with the Duchess if we can.
I like your thinking. I think that's a good idea. We should. I'm really enjoying my pheasant. But do we go now? Is that what we're thinking?
You would see actually what you would maybe notice is that Grangrick wouldn't have actually eaten any of the pheasant, and you would probably know that he's a vegetarian.
Gregor, are you gonna touch that?
All yours, and he'll push his plate towards you.
I've been listening to this conversation, kind of like one hand stroking the beard, kind of like pulling it back in and taking big bites of pheasant, ripping off pieces, and kind of jokingly, knowing you're a vegetarian, I stab at the heart. I imagine they leave the heart and the liver and some of the other pieces with the pheasant. I stab at the heart and pull it out, and I'd be like, Kendrick, try it. It's really good, man.
You see a visible
If-
reaction of
If you're
throwing
gonna
up in his
eat
own
meat,
mouth.
this is the place to start. It's
Well,
honor. It's pride.
I
That's
will
pretty
stick
good.
to my leafy greens, if that's okay, Badger. Not so much of the red is for me, I would say.
Badger eats meat for sure.
Grangrick does not eat meat.
Well, like you were saying, I do want to make sure that we do what this kind lady has asked of us. I feel like how we do it is up to us. I can talk to them, but I'm not sure how far talking will go if I'm the one that begins those conversations. So I think we should try with Merlin leading us out, if that's okay, buddy.
I'm more than happy to discuss with them, and if they don't like what we're talking about, then
If they try to hex me, I'm going in.
yeah, I think that would be classed as an act of ill favor, and as we've dealt with before, we'll deal with again.
Been hexed before, and that didn't go very well. I was very confused.
Let's make our way and see what we can find out about these guys.
Perhaps before we do get close to where we need to go, I might bring out Hoot just for him to possibly have a look for us earlier. You would
That's
know
a good
Hoot
idea.
as my owl familiar that I am able to cast.
I like it.
Awesome. As you finish dining on your wonderful meal, the madam, of course, Duchess Marwyn, knowing that you are vegetarian by this point, did have a lovely assortment of vegetables for yourself. But the pheasant goes down quite beautifully for those that indulge.
I definitely didn't eat with my hat on. My hat's off to eat.
Excellent.
You know,
As
my
you get up,
manners.
collecting your equipment and head off. Love the tokens, by the way, from everyone. You set out into the night or into the evening, and begin to and leave Waterdeep. As you head up the road, you see a camp, and why not? Let's go over. So, as the evening grows dark, go.
Can I stick to the shadows as we go
Yeah.
through. I'll just
Yeah.
stick to like away from the lights of the mage lights and all that sort of thing.
So we're out of Waterdeep now. We're on the road out of Waterdeep. So as the evening grows dark, you see a dozen men and women gathered around a crackling bonfire. The folk are in good spirits. A few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and wineskins. 3 barrel-topped wagons are parked at odd angles, tied to a nearby tree. Grazing are half a dozen draft horses wearing bright coats and bangles and tassels. Bright coats with bangles and tassels. They are human, all the people that you can see. There's about a dozen of them.
They don't look too
Were
rough.
we given any more information from Morwen on, rather than mysterious visitors? Like, were they given like races or anything like that?
No. That
No.
was you. You were given if you did want to speak with her more, like you did converse with her more, they would have told you that they were human. That
Right.
were the people that were doing it. And like as you were leaving, you spoke to some guards at the gate, and they pointed you out to this group here,
Sure.
to ensure that you were heading to the right group.
Okay.
So, as I suppose, before we're visible to them, I would maybe just flag down Badger and Marla and just say, I think I might summon Hoot if that's okay. I just want to maybe get a quick look at these people before we let them see us.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I will use my Wild Companion ability to cast Find Familiar, and I will summon Hoot, my owl, and I will have him fly ahead pretty high up in the sky and just kind of survey the area. He has dark vision for 120 feet.
So as you go up and survey the area, it is much as was described. There are the where are we? Where there's the 3 wagons that are there with various barrels. You've got the 12 mysterious kind of party goers just having a good time. A bunch of them are dancing around the fire. Some of them are just sitting there having drinks. There seems to be a bit of a group dancing, and then there's 2 others sitting there just sipping on some flasks, having a chat, while some others are kind of sticking
Can
around
I,
by doing what looks like playing a card game.
Can I get a count of how many I can see through Hoot's eyes?
You
I'll
can
kinda
see, I think you can see 12.
12.
12.
There is
okay.
a clean dozen.
While you're looking, the big meaty arm from Badger bumps you on the side. Gangrick, can you see if there's a leader?
Sorry, as I feel it because I can't see it, I'll see to look. Is there someone that possibly stands out of the 12 that does look to be someone
Roll
of
me a perception check.
using my owl's +5 perception?
Certainly.
A natural 2 for a 7. Not a good start, fellas.
Plastic
It's
familiar.
It's not easy to distinguish the different ones with like
what's going
there's the
on.
firelight going. It's nighttime. You don't really know what like these people are dressing in these bright colors and quite like kind of extravagant bright outfits. It's hard to distinguish who a leader might be, as they're all kind of flamboyant in their designs.
So I think what I'd do is I would just telepathically say to Hoot just to post up in one of the trees and just sort of try and make himself a little bit unknown. As I come out, I'm sorry, Badger, I was not able to identify one that would be a leader of sorts. But just a quick question, actually, is there only the one campfire?
There's only one fire. Yep.
Okay.
Well,
I have an idea.
well, I kind of do too.
I'm all ears.
Do we let's compare. I think if we want to possibly make ourselves a little bit more intimidating, you always know that the darkness can play a good part, and if I can get close enough to them within 30 feet, I should be able to snuff out their campfire in one go and give us the full cover of darkness if we would like.
Well, that brings us good fortune with Sylvanus. That's
Absolutely.
I'm all in for that. How close was their encampment to the road, Gendrick?
How close was their encampment to the road? Is it like just off the side, or is it
Pretty
like a
pretty
fair
close.
way into
Only maybe 10 meters from the side of the road.
Okay, cool.
You said before that the carts were, posted at an odd angle.
At odd angles. Like there's no like ring
Organization
to
of
it. They're
other
just
parts.
kind of
Yeah.
posted up.
They're just okay, right? Okay.
There's one here.
there-
There's one there. There's one around here, and they're not like shielding anything. They're just kind of there.
Is there any lights other than the main fire? Is there any light around?
There's a torch kind of at each wagon.
Okay.
And one one that's near where the draft horses are all grazing.
Okay. I mean, we could use the fire douse as an option if things go pear-shaped, but we could also just walk up and talk to them.
Absolutely. I was more just seeing if we wanted to have surprise on our side if we needed to.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm happy to. We can go that route. That doesn't. I mean, I love a good surprise.
Well,
I mean, perhaps
once
if
you've given your surprise away, as you know, little friend, that you don't often gain it back. And I like gesture to myself, or I don't.
Marlon,
yeah.
what if Badger and I do our best to hide nearby,
Mm-hmm.
and then you approach these people,
Mm-hmm.
and be as convincing as you can. And if
Mhm.
things seem to be turning in a different direction, I will snuff out their campfire, providing Badger and I a chance to pop out of our hiding spots, and we let things happen as they play out.
How do you feel?
I'm down with that.
How do you
And I
feel
start like walking
how do you feel
away
about
towards the
eavesdropping
camp.
first?
No, I like the first option.
Okay, you got this, man.
Okay.
And I just start like whistling up the road
As you get up the road.
toward the encampment.
So as Marlon would head off, I'll probably sort of head a little bit like 45-degree angle and start to make my way through the thick bushes and sort of try and be as stealthy as I can, moving towards getting sort of within 30 feet of the campfire if I can.
And I'm gonna kinda...
roll me a stealth check, please.
Yeah.
This ought to be good.
My stealth isn't bad. It's not terrible. Okay, 17.
Ooh, not bad.
That's with your modifier?
+3.
Okay.
I don't see. That's impressive.
I'll just kinda
just
like...
before we, is everyone else on roll 20? All I'm looking at is the like title screen.
Oh, I'm not on there yet.
It shouldn't.
was-
We're not going onto it yet.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't sure.
Don't need to go into it yet.
Okay.
I've not loaded up myself.
I'll kind of internalize what just happened and be like, huh. And I'll pull my my thing up a little bit, rustle my the hood of my long robe kind of up around my neck, and kind of slump into like what I would figure is like an old man posture, and I'll just kind of like lumber my way down the road and just be like trying to act casual, getting closer to the camp.
Trying to fit in.
Yeah, just like heading down the road, like I'm just another traveler, like traveling down the road at night. So
Cool. So you wander up. And you're approaching the camp. Correct.
Yeah.
You see most of them continue to dance and drink and just pay no mind as you approach and as you whistle. There's various. One of them's playing an instrument. As you've gotten closer, you've been able to start to hear some pipes be played, and you kind of try to whistle in time with the pipes. And this one of the two that was sitting there having chatting with someone, kind of close to the fire, looks over, and you assume, "Hello, small one. You've wandered a long way at this time of night. Are you okay?"
Oh, no, very well, thank you. Just out for a lovely night's stroll. What are we celebrating?
Oh, just a wonderful time and a wonderful day.
Oh, very good.
Do
Wait,
you wish to
wait.
drink?
No, I've seen some trouble in my day, and I've for the moment sworn it off. But I appreciate the offer.
Your loss. Takes another swig out of his flask.
Can I ask where you hail from?
We're as a collective, we have hailed from Barovia.
Ah, very good. A collective. A
Yes,
jovial collective.
a jovial collective.
Ah,
I think. See, quite jovial. And then you hear a
very.
few others. Hey, cheers.
Can I do an
from the
insight
group.
check on
Sure. What are you
his
trying to like
uh
on what?
on his I'm inciting his demeanor. Is it like
Is he honest?
is he
Like, is he
cock is he
honestly
yeah
jovial?
is he
Okay.
hiding
Sure. Roll me
yeah
an
is he
insight.
yeah
Hiding anything? Is there something?
yeah that's a 9. Damn it. I've got pretty
Seems
good
to be
insight too. That's
just.
annoying.
He
Yeah,
just seems to
sure.
be
Yeah,
having a
good.
good time.
Yeah, good.
It's an older. As you've approached and gotten closer, you realize it's an older gentleman.
Mm-hmm. Does he look familiar?
But
Have I seen
no,
him before? Okay.
no familiarity there.
Yeah.
And he's sitting across from a slightly younger human.
Mhm.
And even within the firelight, you notice some resemblances between the two.
Sure. Okay. I see you've got some cards here. What are you traveling with? If
Oh,
maybe so.
well, I mean, try not to divulge too much. People looking to take things off of weary travelers. So you can't be too careful, but mainly
Mm.
just our wares for travel.
Ah, very good. Very good. So I've been brought in, or not brought in. No, that's the wrong word. I've been sent to speak to you guys and ask you to leave
Oh,
kindly.
how kindly are we asking? This we're
At the
quite it's
moment,
quite nice here.
I'm asking very kindly. However, I can ask not so kindly if I need to.
Just yourself? Asking not so kindly?
Yeah, just myself.
That's and if we say no,
I'll see where the chips may fall.
well, how about I suggest you walk back home? And I'd like you to make a saving throw.
What is it? A wisdom?
I believe it's wisdom. I've got to get
Do I see them casting a spell
I
or see them
believe you.
do anything to Marlon?
No, because you hear him kind of utter something, but you
I just
kind
hear him
of
talking to him. I don't see
yeah.
anything.
You probably don't. If you can hear what he's saying, if you're close enough to hear what they're saying, you might pick up that he's actually saying some arcane words because it is there is a verbal component to it. That is more than just the words, I believe.
It's too
What did we get there?
a 7.
Cool. You think it's a good idea to start walking home?
All right, no worries then. enjoy your evening. And I turn around and I'll start whistling on the way back out.
I think Grangrick, having known what the Duchess had said to us about the previous encounters with this group and how they there may be a possibility of charming, and hearing what may have just sort of happened, and seeing then Marlon start to, I suppose, walk away. I will cast Druidcraft and snuff out a campfire.
Can I have up to that point? Can I have
Does that have a verbal component?
It has a verbal and semantic component.
Wonderful. They all know. They all realize that you are there and have just cast a spell.
Oh, like they know exactly where I am, or they know the general direction of where I am.
The same way you'd know if someone decided to scream out in the night.
Well, that's fine. I was more like because I thought I was like in the tree line, so they would.
Yeah, like there's not like a massive tree line that's within 30 feet. Like you're kind of hidden in what you can, which is probably some shrubs, not
in
like
the darkness, right? Like I'm
in the
assuming.
dark
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
than
And then I
more
say
than
out
like
loud the
right
verb
behind a tree.
component
Yeah.
to snuff it out.
Yep.
And then what I would
There's you notice immediately the playing stops and they all stop. There's not really a concern about it, but you do notice that two of them just look over at you immediately. They don't do anything. They just look over, and there's almost you can almost see still a bit of a head tilt from the light that's cast from the other torches nearby.
as I suppose they would see me, I would step out from where I was hiding and step into I suppose the opening or the clearing, and say, "Ah, well, that wasn't very nice to convince my friend to walk away like that. Um, Unfortunately, he wasn't being entirely truthful when he said that he was by himself. While I'm doing this, I'm slowly making my way over to where Marlon was. Is Marlon just walking straight backwards?
He's just
Has been
walking.
the whole
He's
time?
just walking slowly. He's not particularly quick. So he
How long does it
turned around and
last?
started walking away. 8 hours.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
It's concentration. 8 hours
Yeah.
or until you complete the task. So you were just
Yeah. I'm just walking away.
So yeah, I would be
however,
moving
you notice the
towards
spell
where he was.
drops after you've moved about 60 feet. As you notice, he looks over, clicks his fingers, and the fire starts back up again. Well,
So
I
yeah,
mean, it's true. It's not that nice to charm. It's also not nice to come up and threaten people. I offered him a drink.
I don't believe he threatened you. It was a
Asking someone to
polite
leave
suggestion
without
to
being a
leave.
not nice way, that's threatening.
Well,
All
that's
I
nicely.
did was suggest he leave.
I think that's up to interpretation, if you don't mind.
I believe if you understand what I did, it's very clear that all I did was suggest he leave. And he just kind
All
of
I'm
chuckles to himself.
All I'm saying is that we have been directed by the Duchess of Waterdeep to kindly ask you to leave, and if not, there may be a reaction that is unfavorable to yourself.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's much clearer. Look, don't worry. I have no wish to make enemies of Lady Morwen. And I have no interest to stay where I am threatened like this. However, if you've got the time, pull up. I'll share a drink for my troubles. Maybe I can give you something little. Did you say Marlon, for the trouble I caused you?
I wasn't
and
being
I've got a.
stealthy, but about that time, can I have been kind of toward the front of the camp and heard him say something about if we've got the time and want a drink, I'll be from the front side of the camp, be like, I'll have a drink. And just be like, all for it.
A man after my own heart. Yes, of course.
And
Come,
I'll, like,
pull up a chair by the fire.
pull my hat off and I'll tuck it under my arm and I'll purposely leave my maul leaned against one of the carriages closest to the entrance of the camp. I'll just prop it up. I'm kind of doing that intentionally so that they see that I'm disarming myself. There's no threat there for me. I'll come up. What do you have for drink?
It depends what you'd like. I've got
So-
some mead and I've got some brandy. That's
Ooh,
it.
I love the liquor. But
I think as
Whatever
as Badger,
you-
I would have just been moving up behind him.
whatever you find the easiest to let go of, because if it gets you drunk,
What's in my hand? And he
I'm
flicks
for
over
it.
his flask.
Yeah, and I'll snatch it out of the air or try to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I won't make you roll for it.
Okay,
Easy
okay,
enough. You've
yeah.
not had anything to drink so far.
Snatch it out of the air and take a swig, which a Goliath swig may be. I may be overstaying my welcome on his flask. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah.
boom, knock it
You
back.
notice a thick and rich brandy,
Mm.
and it is quite flavoursome, spiced perhaps, which you find a
Mm.
little peculiar for a brandy, but not unwelcome, warming.
This is quite good. I've
Not
had
something you're
spiced
probably
drink
used to
before,
either.
not in brandy. Yes, that's. I do like it though. Do you
Here,
mind
come
if I
by the
sit?
fire. And
Yes,
yes, Mal,
yes.
I'm sorry for the deception there, but it seemed like the easiest way to continue our night. But come by the fire and have a drink. I'll tell a story, and we'll be gone by morning.
Sure. That sounds
Do we
Marlon
have
amazing.
your
just walks-
word?
Marlon just walks up silently.
You have
He
my
doesn't
word.
actually say anything.
I gesture for Marlon to sit on the little log next to me, like if you want, like. You can play
Yeah. Yeah.
To like, yeah. Your line of work.
I'm
not sure what
first,
you do.
First of all, introductions, of course. I am Stanimir. Here is my daughter, Damia, and my son, Ratka. And then and these are our companions, traveling merchants and the likes. Although that's not all completely true. And you see him reach behind his back and pull out another flask. Takes a swig and then he breathes it into the campfire. And you notice the campfire flames shift to a shade of green. They begin to dance and sway, and a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. We come from an ancient land, whose name is mostly forgotten, the land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander these many roads. The dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. Stonemar continues. One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived, and when we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he wanted was to return home. But we were deep in a land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back to his homeland. His enemies hunted him. He said he was a prince, yet we didn't give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. Deep in the bonfire, you see a dark figure standing with a sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy figures. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay for as long as you wish, and leave when you choose. And know that you will always be safe here. The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes his final foe, then disperses into a cloud of smoke and embers. Stanimar's face becomes a sober mask. A curse has befallen our noble prince, turning him into a tyrant.
Mm.
We alone have the power to leave his domain. We've traveled far and wide to find heroes such as yourself, maybe, to end our Dreadlord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madame Ava, knows all. Obviously, you are not afraid to come and approach outside your numbers, to come and to do what you see is good. Is there any chance you would return with us? I can offer you resources to come. It will not be out your own pocket, and I can guarantee reward upon your help as well.
I love to travel. This
Can I sorry, Crab, go ahead.
this kingdom you're telling us of, it's quite far from here.
Yes. It's not super far away. It's it'll take maybe a week, a bit
Hmm.
less.
Okay. I think that my wanderlust draws me to this story, and then also this prince, an outcast, and you see him kind of tug at his sleeve and pull his sleeve down over to make sure that his brand on his arm is covered. We would need to just talk about it, I think, and obviously I want to check back in with the Duchess in Waterdeep. But there's something about your story that feels honest.
As Badger says that, do I feel like Stanimir? Is that what it was? Stanimir?
Mhm.
Stanimir? Do I feel like he's
Stanimir.
holding something back from what he just has told us?
Roll me an insight check.
15.
You don't think he's You're not sure. He seems to be mostly saying everything.
It's piqued my interest, whether for curiosity or unsureness. It's definitely piqued something.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's maybe like a niggling that does it all line up?
Yeah. Okay. Badger, I can't agree with you more. I would like to check in with the Duchess, but this is something that does interest me. I haven't traveled much, but where I have traveled, it has always led to new experiences, and at my age, they're hard to come by nowadays. So,
Hmm.
yes, I am not against this, but you are right. And I look to Stanimir, and if we are leaving by morning, it completes both our jobs.
Wonderful. Well, if you wish to go and check with the Duchess, be my guest. But as I said, and I am a man of my word, I said I'd leave before morning. You need to be back before then, and I really hope you are. You must be brave enough to come up to a group 4 times your number.
I am very
So-
brave.
We can
That
handle
I
ourselves.
believe.
My experience though sometimes is that time can get away from me. Oftentimes in the morning after having a little too much of this, as I shake the flask in my hand. If for some reason we aren't able to meet up right away in the morning, can we know your direction? We can maybe make up that ground and catch up to you guys.
We will be heading east along the trading route.
Well,
I look to Marlon and sort of give him a questioning look.
I'll give you a nod.
I think seeing Marlon agree and what Badger had just said, I look towards Stanimir and well, it seems as though we might see you before first light, if possible. We I think this is the right choice, and I'm interested to see where this may lead.
I
But
look forward to it.
your word's your word. We'll be here before first light, and I'll start walking back to Waterdeep.
They go back to their kind of festivities,
I-
but
I offer him a handshake before I leave. Stanimir.
happily gives one. It's firmer than you expected from the
Mm.
but not like something
Which-
incredible, just like
Warms my heart
Oh.
a little bit. Like happy to
Yeah.
feel the strength in the challenge.
As we leave the firelight,
Mhm.
I'd like to disappear as best as I know how to, and go back to the carts. And I
roll
want to know
stealth.
what they're tracking, because I want to know what I'm getting myself into. Come on, please roll something better than a 5. It's all I've written rolled so far. Nope, it's a 2 for a 10.
I rolled perception to see if I see him disappear. I rolled a
You're
natural
You're
one.
gonna
Do it.
keep on trying to
I mean,
trying to approach. You
well,
don't know.
does Badger see me?
No, I rolled a
Um,
natural 1 for -1. So
As you approach, as you kind of turn back, you
like,
notice
oh shit.
The daughter, Damia, looks over and he's like, "Did you forget something there, Marlon? Merlin?
Marlon,
Again.
Nylan,
Marlin."
like the big fish. No, I'm good. I just thought I'd forgotten something.
She walks up to the to one of the carts and pops open one of the barrels, pulls out an apple and throws it at you. Here, for your troubles. We said we'd give you something, and then she closes the lid.
Thank you.
That's a good gift, Marlon.
Yeah, would you stop getting my name right? We've been together for 6 to 12 months.
Merlin.
a gift from the tree is always a great one.
I'm not gonna lie. This size of an apple has killed many of my ancestry. This was an attempt at murder. It's bigger than my head, like catching a basketball.
It might be like a cantaloupe, actually, though.
What's a basketball?
Actually.
Anyway, you travel back to the countess. Is that the plan?
Yeah,
Yes, I keep saying
the
Duchess.
Duchess. No, it's Duchess. Is it
Duchess,
Duchess?
sorry. Yeah, the Duchess. It is
He
Duchess.
did say, yeah, the
Come-
lady.
you come
Duchess
back
Lady
to the
Merlin.
Duchess. Guards let you through. They know you. She's still active. Yes. Do you have anything to report? You're back quite soon. And
They're gonna leave.
all in good health.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
We spoke-
Excellent. I
We
very
spoke
much
to them on your
appreciate you.
behalf, and I don't know, it seems quite weird. Not as you described. They were relatively agreeable.
They
Can I ask?
they did attempt to persuade Marlon here.
Well, they didn't attempt. They succeeded. I started walking away.
I can't.
I wasn't trying to doubt her. Anyway,
I'm honest. It doesn't really matter.
Well, and I can't blame
yes,
them.
they did agree to leave by morning, but they offered an experience, and the three of us are interested in pursuing such an opportunity, and we just wanted to. While we are not, I suppose, tied directly to Waterdeep, we just thought it'd be proper to let you know that we'll be stepping away from Waterdeep for some time.
Oh, well, is an interesting turn of events. But if you're sure, I will not stop you.
What I might do is I'm just trying to remember. They didn't say where their homeland was, did they? Or did they say it was Barovia?
They
7
said
days.
Barovia.
Oh, Barovia, yeah, no,
And
Barovia.
they've said, "Will you return to Barovia with us and speak?"
Yeah.
with,
Okay. So what I would
Madam
do,
Hagen?
I would just say to the Duchess, just out of curiosity, they said they were from Barovia. It is not a land I'd heard of before. Do you know much of the area, or possibly the kingdom within?
I mean, I know these lands quite well, and I've never heard of a Barovia. So I cannot help you there.
They said it was about a week's travel east, and yes, I must say I do not know, but again,
A week's
such an
travel
experience
east.
is not something that I could possibly pass on.
Well, look, I mean, I don't mean to sound skeptical, but a week's travel east is not much. You'd head down to Daggerford, and then you'd head towards Seacumber. But
They said east. Unless that's just
Well,
a...
East along the
the
trade
road-
route.
the road heads out east from here, and then diverts to about southeast, heading towards Daggerford. I sent you there to the small town. My sister lives in Daggerford. That's where she
Ah,
was.
yes, I remember.
You recall going down to
Yeah.
Daggerford
I'm just teasing.
from time to
just teasing.
time. Yeah, no. And helping with a murder that you'd helped uncover. But yeah, that's I have never heard of a Barovia out that way, but perhaps it is a small village or something that is new.
Can I ask, lady, why you wanted them? What was your reason for wanting them gone?
Well, they were just disturbing people coming into the city.
In what way?
Harassing them and threatening them with hexes and curses is the reports that I'd been given. Demanding wine and money, or drinks and money. I think was kind of the.
Well, in any case, your problem most definitely will be gone by morning.
I mean, that is wonderful news.
As my friend Gangrick spoke of, we intend to usher them out as they leave. So,
well, I do appreciate that, and if this is to be the last I see you for a while, I wish you all the best. And I look forward to the time when you return to Waterdeep. Yes, should but yes, please do take care. I do not have much to offer you for your travel, but just for merely getting them to leave, I say 10 gold apiece is all. Never goes awry. That's probably yeah 30 gold. She gets out and gives to you for getting them to leave.
I'm fucking rich.
I thank you for the time we spent together, and I'm sure we will see each other again. And I sort of bow and head out.
Excellent.
I'll kind of do the same. Offer her a little curtsy, and and leave.
Cool.
I think I would stop in at wherever I was staying and gather my stuff, and then probably start to head straight back out to try and meet up with them before first light.
Everyone, the plan with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
I think that the circus that I traveled in with has been here for. Wait, no, have we been adventuring together for like a year, like you said?
It's been like 3 to 6 months instead of like 6 to 12. I'd
Yeah,
say
okay,
about
never
3 to
mind
6
then.
months you guys
They
been
would have
together.
moved on by then. So
Yeah. So you go to the tavern, where you've been staying. You've been in Waterdeep for probably only about you've been adventuring together for about that time. You've probably only been in Waterdeep for about a month. And in that time, I've done various jobs. But you go to the tavern, you collect your belongings, say goodbye to the innkeeper who's been here and has helped you out on a few things. You say goodbye to one of your other kind of someone that would assist you on some quests. Some wizard that goes by Gale. Um,
fucking
Always asking
Gale.
for
To
freaking magic.
pansy.
Yeah.
Gale of Waterdeep.
Always wanted to smack him.
I'm gonna miss
Uh-huh.
him. He meant well.
I hope he doesn't kill us.
And you head out the road. By the time you get to the back to the encampment, the kind of partying has died down, and most of them have gone off to sleep, with only one of them still being awake, kind of poking at the coals. Seems to be more of kind of keeping a bit of a watch about the things. And you notice again, and you notice that the person on watch is the son that had been introduced to you as Ratka.
Mm.
Oh, well, you cost me 5 copper pieces. I didn't think you'd return.
Just as you are people of your word, we are of ours.
and
I am disappointed.
and a gambling
Well,
man.
I guess Damia and my father were right to think you might be the people to help us. Please, feel free to lay out your equipment if one of you wants to stay up with me while I poke this fire before I wake the next. You're more than welcome, but get some rest. It'll be a long few days of travel. So yeah. Thank you.
I reluctantly sort of probably a little bit away from sort of the rest of the tents or bedrolls and sort of lay mine out a little bit closer to maybe like the base of a tree, and just prop myself sort of up against the trunk and just sort of slowly look side to side, just keeping an eye out, but wouldn't take long for me to eventually pass out.
I will. I'll give you kind of before you head to bed. I'll give you the obligatory Sylvanus be with you.
And I reluctantly
dreams.
gesture backwards as well.
All right. So, as sleep takes you, you can get a decent sleep and wake up in the morning hearing the rustling of people kind of getting ready before, and as your eyes open, it's still dark, but you can just start to see the earliest form of light coming up over the horizon, and you hear Stamia kind of yell, "Well, we said we'd be gone before dawn, and first light's just about to come. So, everyone on the wagons, we best get moving."
Can I
That
find
includes
us?
you if you're coming. You don't have to
Yeah.
walk. Don't worry.
Do you have a space for me somewhere on one of the wagons? Do you have one you prefer?
Oh, look, your head might go through. You might struggle to fit, but come right up the front with me. All 3 of you, if you like.
Is there out of the 12 people, is there one that is slightly older looking?
He seems to be the oldest. Stanimir seems to be the
Stanimir?
oldest.
Okay, then yeah, I would ride with him.
What about breakfast
Wonderful. So
on the road? Come on, I'm
we'll
hungry.
be cooking that on the. We'll hit that on the road.
We drive through McDonald's.
So they all hop on, and it's a very quick pack up. And you realize that they've probably moved. They move around. They must move around a little bit by this. But they all hop on and begin to travel. And throughout the day, there's idle chat. Is there anything you guys would like to try to discuss?
I would probably be quizzing Stanimir about Barovia.
Yeah.
I would
You don't ever kind of get much out of him. He says he kind of repeats a lot of what you've heard from the story, and anything that gets a little more complicated when you're asking he very much often answers with, "Madam Ava will be able to help you. She'll have the answers that you seek." But yeah, we wish to get our lands back to the way they were before our lord became a tyrant. And the day goes past quickly enough. Maybe nod off a bit throughout the day. The food is quite nice. A lot of what they've got with them, you notice, is just food and supplies, possibly some trading goods as well, but nothing too out of the ordinary. And the next day, much the same. You camp just off the road, and the second day you pass through Dagger. What's the name again?
Daggerford.
And begin to head up they'll head along the Delimbia River. The road is less clear, but you begin to head up that, and you sleep just by the river on the second night. It's quite a nice, serene spot. Again, both nights have been filled with a campfire and various drinks and games. They seem to enjoy their cards, and whilst they seem to bet in and gamble, it seems to be with more lots than anything. They're not actually gambling any money away.
I'll get with
them, but
I join in with the music, right? Like I don't carry any instruments with me, but like I'll join in out of eagerness, not necessarily out of a whole lot of skill of being able to grab whatever instrument they have extra and play along and just kind of be jovial with them.
They're just happy to have kind of some more company. On the third day, you wake and begin to continue travel upstream. And as you do that, you come to a section of the stream where most of it's been relatively open, or there's been like going through some hills, and then it's opened up, and this area's become this woods. And as you start to enter the woods, you kind of look back out the back of the wagon, and you begin to see this mist coming up from behind. And then you look out to the side, and there's this mist out to the side. And then kind of a little bit odd, and it just kind of doesn't seem right. Like it was a nice warm morning, and there's a mist rolling in around midday. It's just
Is anyone else concerned?
none of the others seem concerned.
I am.
Yeah.
Can I like focus really hard and try to see beyond it? Like look through the mist?
Roll me a perception check.
Can I do the same? Yeah. Super skeptical.
Has the temperature dropped at all?
Oh my goodness, these dice.
9.
Yes. You've noticed
has
it's
gotten
just
colder.
kind of a cooler, like this. It's gone from like what was kind of a nice, kind of a pleasant day, a pleasant autumn day, to this kind of cool breeze that's kind of rolling over the wagon now.
I'll question Stanimir. I'll be like, is this the fog off of the starry sea, or what is this? And I can't see through it. Like I rolled a 9, so like
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
trying to see.
Oh, there's often mists that roll through these areas. It's just part of being this close to a river, I think.
Bullshit.
Press X for doubt.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean,
Do I believe him?
I've traveled from the Far East, and I don't know if I've ever seen something quite like this. Hold on, I need to smell the grass.
You have
and I
not.
hop off the cart. Like,
Do I
They don't
believe?
stop. They just keep going.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
well,
Do I believe him? Yes.
roll an insight check.
Come on, dice. Oh, hallelujah! Dirty 20.
nice.
It's interesting. You feel like he believes the mists are pretty normal, but you also get that they might be
Something's
normal for
disturbing.
him, but the idea that they're normal in general is wrong. Like that they're
Mhm.
just commonplace because of the river feels wrong.
I'm on edge.
The mists continue to roll and come in, and soon it's difficult to even see the carriage behind you. So I'm sorry, Crub, you hopped off to touch some grass.
Yeah. So I'll
Touch grass, loser.
I'll finger my way through into the roots and try to find a familiarity there.
Rooting the grass.
How long
yeah.
are you spending doing this?
Probably. I mean, I would have like this internal. I would know how long the caravan is, so my intention would be to do what I'm doing and catch the last wagon, like
Okay.
hop back
How
up
far,
and catch the.
How far off of where the caravans are have you walked?
Just far enough to where there would be some grass, like even just a couple clumps of
So
grass.
So it'd be a few meters
Mhm.
off the road. As you reach down and reach into the grass, the mist has come in and encircled everything. And as you look back, there's no more caravan.
Uh-oh.
Can we see him?
You watched him hop off, and then you watched him kind of disappear into the mist. You can't even see the caravan behind you now.
Can I
There's
see the
maybe only
road?
a meter of two.
If I find the road, that's my first instinct is to turn around and find
So
the road.
you turn around and you kind of take a few steps back to where the road was,
Mm.
and immediately you go, and you don't step on like a dirt road. You feel your foot hit cobblestones.
Huh?
I would as soon as I sort of start to lose sight of Badger, I would start
Yeah.
yelling out. Badger, can you hear me?
Can I hear him?
You don't get a response.
Oh.
Shit.
However,
Crab has to find a new character.
after a couple of moments, there's this eerie change, and as you kind of look out again, you realize the mists have started to fade away slightly. And as you look out, there's no more river along the side of where you were traveling. And as you look out across the land, you're in a kind of on this path, this kind of similar dirt path, but it's not quite right. It's not the same. It's not what you were on. And you look out across the grass, but it's almost like the colors kind of feels a little drained out of the place. And
Did I
the
trip and
sunlight
hit my
doesn't quite
head?
feel
Like rubbing
feel
my
quite
head.
right. And as you call out again for Badger, Badger, you hear this shouting off in the distance, this
Mm.
calling out to your name, but it sounds like it's a ways down the road.
I'll
And the mist starts to dissipate slightly, but you can see maybe 100 meters in front of you, and you can't see where this
the
comes
calling
from.
is beyond that.
Yeah.
Beyond my sight. I'll gather myself and be genuinely thinking that I've fallen into another moment that I remember as a young teenager of being like this moment of amnesia, like I've hit my head and my like a little bit of like like when you watch like an AI video and it feels like a fever dream, like you've dreamed that before. That's kind of like the feeling. I get this like uneasiness about like I've been here, I've dreamed something like this has happened to me before, and I'll just start not full blown sprinting, but like running, like a jogging towards like a little bit out of like worry towards the calling of my name. I'm gonna jog in that direction.
As you jog,
And I'm pretty quick.
what
so-
are you doing there, Marlon and Gorgrick?
Grand Grick.
Grand Grick.
Grangrick.
I'm
Grangrick.
asking. Oh, stand me. Stop. We've lost Badger. We need to stop.
He's not lost. We'll probably find him a little bit up ahead. It was foolish to hop off when the mists were coming in. Easy way to get lost.
If you want our help, I think you need to be forthcoming now.
And he kind of looks up. No, see? There he is, coming up the road. I told you.
In front
The
of
mist
us.
will... Yes.
My logic would say that is not quite possible, as he jumped off and we were moving forward, and now he is in front of us.
Ah, yes, and it's not quite logical that there's no longer a river next to us, but traveling to
I was
Barovia
going to
is not
say
exactly a
something about
straight
that.
path. So, for one, welcome to the lands of Barovia. It's not exactly linear, but we're here.
Are we still on the
exactly
Sword
is-
Coast?
Yeah, where exactly is here?
Here is here, the lands of Barovia.
Okay.
Yeah. Where is Barovia in relation to Waterdeep?
Well, the village of Barovia is about a kilometer up the road. The entire area is just called Barovia. But
If I wanted to get back to Waterdeep, how would one do so? Asking for later.
Madam Ava will be able to answer your questions.
Yes, you keep saying this. Perhaps we go speak to this Madam Ava quite quickly. And let's
Yes,
pick
that's
up
where we're
Badger on
taking
the
you.
way.
Yes, absolutely. We'll continue.
Do I see them ahead of me?
Yeah, you see them ahead of
Approaching?
you. You see the caravan ahead of you.
You see
Behind him.
You see
No, he started
in
running
front.
towards the
your voice.
Oh, okay,
So
gotcha.
you see Badger. He has his hat off, and he's like literally like in the road, like scratching his head, trying to understand what the fuck just happened. Like, did you guys turn the whole caravan around? I don't know if I'm quite worth that time.
Badger will always turn around to come get you. But no, that was, and I looked to stand in me, the mist. And then just go back to my whittling.
I don't like that mist. So,
yes, it can be a little bit disturbing the first time you go into it, I guess.
So
but trust me, nothing to be too concerned about.
Is this
Trust
the
you.
I'll step onto the side of the cart as it's rolling by, nearly overweighting one side, right? To clamber back on, hopping into the back. So I didn't fall out and hit my head.
No, not at all.
Very well.
So, the first thing that you approach, let me just find the section for it.
Ooh. Marlin.
Is
Yeah.
so as you continue, this fog kind of seems to come almost ebb and flow and thicken and thin in places, and the fog and there's this forest seems to be kind of around. You kind of go into this forest that has been that you've been approaching a few hundred meters up the road from where you picked up Badger.
Can I
The fog spills out of the. Okay.
can I spend a second to admire the trees and try to, because I feel like with my travels I've spent a lot of time like studying trees. I'm very interested in trees. Can I recognize the trees? Are they otherworldly? Are they similar same trees that I have in?
They're similar, but they're like this kind of gnarled,
Mm,
and they're old. They seem old.
yeah.
Like they seem like an old tree. And the fog spills out of the forest and swallows up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming grey in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework, and dew clings with a cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying amongst the weeds at their feet. They greet you with only silence. As you
Dang, you
approach,
guys are all about the warm welcome.
the gates open. Yeah, well, since our Lord became more of a tyrant, this place has seen darker times.
Hmm.
Let me guess, if I ask about the statues and them losing their heads, that Madame Ava will tell us.
I mean, time decays many things.
Hmm.
Just something of note is the travel time basically to where we are now. Majority of the time, Grangrick would have been whittling a deer's head with large antlers on it, and
Okay.
probably would have finished it around
Have
now.
we seen you do things like this before? Like carving
Yeah,
things or?
yep.
If you guys want to have a look at D&D Private, there's a picture there.
Mm. Oh,
Whoa!
so cool.
There's also this one, which I was meant to upload a little bit earlier. I think it's...
Stanimir, who were they? Are they nameless? Were they meant to just guard the walls of the city?
Legend has it they are old kings, but
Names are long lost?
names are long gone. This was before my people's time here.
The trees would know.
And trees might know, kind of says with a smile. This is Stanimir, by the way, during his little...
Oh, that is so cool.
He's not what I pictured him. Not
I
how I
love
pictured him.
I don't know why I had a younger person in my mind to not.
He was older.
Yeah.
Maybe I probably should have described that better. But
Did
yes, you...
thinking back on that moment, did this vision was an intentional thing? He drew something into his mouth and spit it into the fire. He showed us this willingly.
He drank from a flask. Yeah. And
Yeah.
he showed you this.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool.
So you head through the gates, and kind of continue on. and on either side you see these woods, this forest, where towering trees, whose tops are lost in the heavy grey mist, blot out all but the death grey light. These tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods have a silence of a forgotten grave, yet extrude a feeling yet exude the feeling of an unvoiced scream.
Grangrick, do you want to go check those out? Do you get that? Are you
Who has the
compelled?
highest passive? Who has the highest passive perception?
Not me. 9.
16.
Mine's 14.
So Marlon.
You catch a stench of death in the air.
Oh, good.
Mm.
Uh,
Like the literal smell of something dead.
if I look around, can I see anything that would give off the idea that something was dead?
You don't see anything, but you can kind of pick where the trail might
Direction.
go.
Does it always smell so earthy, Stanimir?
Not always. Some areas are more, I guess, livesome.
Which
The gates are
which
never
direction-
a happy affair. You're traveling west.
Okay. Marlon, can you see anything out there?
Let me have a look.
Want me to boost you up?
18 perception. Do I see anything out there?
So as you have passed through the gates and are getting close, you notice kind of slightly off the side of the road and just kind of behind maybe the first trees of the forest, a body.
Dead.
Hmm.
It's
We
hard
should-
to tell if it is or if it's not, but it seems to also match where the smell was from.
I think if if Marlon points it out.
Yeah, I'll,
Grand Greg would do so.
body. There's a body up in front of us. Possibly where the stench that I'm
Grand
smelling
Greg would
comes
look
from.
look to Stanimir and say, I think we should go help them if they are still possibly can be helped. Can we stop the carts and I can rush over to them?
I can only stop for a short while, and I would guess that there's nothing that can be helped.
Judging
Not
by
out
the
here,
smell,
but
I think this is done.
yes, if you wish to look, be quick about it. We wish to get to Madame Ava as quick as possible. We don't know
Yeah,
who might be watching.
I'm with Grangrick. I want to look.
Okay.
So I suppose as we get closer to the side that the where the body is, before getting off, I would just look to see if I can, how badly the body looks injured, and I'm assuming the smell of death would be.
The foul scent leads you to the human corpse, half buried in the underbush about 15 feet from the road. The young
And I
man
can-
appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked in claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by paw prints. The man is obviously been dead for several days.
I think
He holds
yes.
a crumpled envelope in one hand.
Mm.
As we got closer, Grand Creek would sort of almost be posed, ready to jump over the side of the cart, but then seeing what he's just seen, would sort of stop and sit back down. We were too late. It would appear.
Do I see the envelope with my 18 perception?
Yes.
What's it in his hand? As we go past. Is that a letter?
I'll go see, and I'll hop off and go to the body. Pull-
On the body, you see much as described a clawed, kind of gnarled body, and him holding a letter with a large B set into a wax seal on it.
I'll tuck the letter in.
Parchment seems worn and a bit flimsy.
I'll tuck the letter into my
there.
waist, and I'll see if there's. I mean, he's been there for a few days. Is there a way that I can? His family has to be missing him. I'll say out loud. They. How do we bring them back?
Maybe check his pockets to see if he has any. I don't know. Anything to show that he had a family. Does he have a locket on around his neck, or any sort of identification? Maybe.
Yeah, I'll check to see if there's anything hidden away.
You don't notice anything
Just
as
his
far as
clothes,
anything
yeah.
identical. He just seems like a commoner. He was probably not very well off. Probably didn't have much. The only thing of note is the letter, which
Yeah. I'll bring that back to the cart then. He didn't have anything else on him. I'll hand it out to Gangrick. Grangrick.
Grangrick.
I keep wanting to call you.
I'll have a look at the seal. And then gesture it towards Stanimir, not passing it. Do you recognize this seal, Stanimir?
Typically a sealing of the of one of the leaders of these areas. The Burgermeister, the Burgermeisters? Burgermeisters.
I mean, he obviously, this letter meant something to that person, and they died with it, clutching it in their hands. So, I think it should be on us as we found him to possibly return this or deliver it.
The thing I find odd is whatever took him out, they wasn't because of the leather, or they would have. It was quite obvious he had it.
I mean, from what I could see, they looked like animal or beast marks. So
As you sit and discuss this, you hear a wolf howl in the distance.
I'll look at Stanimir's reaction. What does he do when we hear that?
He sits there and says, "We should leave. We should go."
yes, I think so. It would appear that the what did that is not too far away, and I think we should move on.
You pile back into the cart.
I'll tuck the letter into my pack.
Have you read it, or have you just got it there sealed still?
I'm not opening it. I'll leave it sealed.
So you seal the letter and you continue.
May I?
May you what?
No, he's saying he's saying.
I'm asking. Yeah, go. Yeah.
Of course, but I do think that possibly, and I'll pass it. I'll hand it to Marlon. I do think that maybe we should keep it sealed for our departed friend over there, as keeping his wishes maybe intact.
What if his wish is for us to read it?
Or his wish wasn't so kind in their intent.
I think we should allow this Burgermeister to decide for himself whether he is the one who sent the letter and was having it delivered, or whether it was due for him. Either way, Things should return to him sealed. But I am always open to persuasion.
I think it would be a good idea to open it.
Oh, we can reseal it, right? Like, it's not.
I certainly do not have the means to reseal it, but if you both would like to read it,
You're another howl, and it seems to be getting closer.
we're all in
yeah,
the
we
car,
can
so I'm
go.
assuming
Jump back in the
Stanley
car.
is leaving the car while we're
cool.
talking.
Yeah.
So, as you continue on, are you going to open the letter or not?
I leave it to Marlon and Badger to make the decision.
Marlon, Badger?
It would above the table. Is it a sleight of hand, or what is it to open up a letter?
Open it with...
Without
to open a letter,
damaging
you
the
can just
seal.
open a letter.
I
Without
understand.
damaging
but
its seal.
To open it with this, without damaging the seal.
I will give you a sleight of hand check.
I'm going to open the letter.
Yes.
You watch as Marlon pulls out a small blade out of his forgery kit and attempts
Fuck
to
me.
slice off.
He does not.
It's 3 2s
What?
tonight.
What? You remember what you've also got?
Oh, do I have advantage? Is this? Oh, I do
No,
have luck.
aren't you-
I have luck. I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Holy shit, man.
Wait, you have the feet luck as well as being
Okay.
halfling luck?
Yes.
22.
22.
Yeah,
With a quick
the
slice,
twos don't help
you
him
cut
at all.
open.
The luck does.
With a quick slice, you open a letter. And I would encourage you to go and check.
Oh, I can't read that, dude. Are you serious?
Make it bigger. Grow up.
No, I mean I can't read the cursive.
Oh.
That's what I
Hail
got given, so that's what you get.
Hail the
Grow
of
up.
might and valor.
Yeah.
I, the Burgermeister of Barovia, and you
No, send you.
send you
Honor with despair.
My adopted daughter, the fair name, has been
Irene Kaliana? Irina Kaliana?
has been or seen these past nights bitten by a
Vampire.
Yeah, it says
By a
vampire.
vampire.
Has been bitten by a vampire.
For something for
For
another
over 400 years.
This
This
creature
creature
has drained
has-
the life
yeah.
of blood of my people. My something or other dear has died or dies from an unlikely
Unholy.
wound caused by
Wound.
unholy.
Yeah, unholy wound caused by this
Uh,
vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good and let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of
Weeping Barovia?
Barovia, yeah. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed from a bitter life. Kalian?
Linda
Lin-
something or other. Linda Rick.
Lu-
Lindion Rick.
Lu-
Linda
Lu-
Rish, right?
I think it's an
Linda-
I. Enderovich.
Something Burgermeister. So this has been
Burgermeister.
sent from one of the Burgermeisters.
It's from the Kalian Burgermeister.
No, that's his daughter, Kaliana was.
The Burgermeister of Barovia.
The Burgermeister of
Oh,
Barovia. Okay.
it's a
That's
title.
the Burgermeister of
yeah, it's a title,
Barovia.
yeah.
It is a title.
Ah.
So in game, I imagine all three of us like
Yeah,
shoulder to shoulder,
really struggling
like...
to read this. To
Yeah.
be fair, my intelligence is not very high, so
Neither is mine.
Mine
Okay.
isn't either. Great.
Holy shit.
Ideal.
Stanimir, is this tyrant a vampire? Is that why we like? Is that?
is
Don't
that
Madam
what
smile
Ava
at me
became
like
of
that.
will
him?
answer your
Oh,
questions.
fuck off.
We'll take us. Make haste
Marlon
to
says
Ava.
in game.
Yes. Oh, dude, yeah, Marlon does say in game. Alright.
Madam
I
Ava will be
I-
able to answer all the questions you seek.
does anything in this letter does that all ring true to you, or is that new information?
It is known, yes.
So just
Man, we better
while
get
we're
paid well
moving
for
here,
this.
so just to clarify here, so you would like us to help free your lands from this terrible darkness of which your ruler has been plagued by vampirism.
Madam Ava will answer all our questions.
Ah, good to see you finally understand.
Onwards.
I place my hand on the sheath of a dagger.
He
Easy.
smiles. As you continue onwards past the gates, you continue down the road, and the fog is still quite thick, making it difficult to see. The woods on either side remain there. And then, in the distance, tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones again. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows on each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for the mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets from a distance. Stanimir says, "This is the village of Barovia. We're just passing through on our way to Madame Ava."
Do you not hear this, the woman crying?
There is much sadness in Barovia. Best to
Is it-
continue, I find.
She can't be helped. If she's even seeking help.
Hmm.
I don't get off the cart, but I definitely take notice of what I can passing through the village.
Okay. Have you guys got roll 20 up?
Not yet.
I do.
Not
Yeah, I do.
yet.
Oh dang! It's another village.
This is the layout of the village of Barovia.
Wait.
You're only passing through, but you come in from the east and you leave out the west.
Yeah. Which is
You go
technically the
through-
west and the east.
I'm assuming, yeah, this is oriented right to left, as in east to west.
You come in from the east, from the right hand side, and you leave out the
Yeah.
west.
Oh right, sorry, never mind. Yeah.
As you pass by the red house on the south side, just before the turn, or just kind of at the main intersection there, the large red roof building. That is where you most notably hear the sobbing, the mournful.
Can
sobbing
Can we
sounds.
see her? Or we just hear it coming from inside the house?
You hear it coming from inside the house.
Is it, is
you
it definitely a
also-
house? It's not like a tavern or something?
It seems to be some form of townhouse. Yeah.
Is there a
does it
name on
seem
the outside of the building?
No.
does it seem human or does it seem more ghoulish?
It seems human.
Or would I be able to tell the difference? I guess is probably the other question.
But from what you can see on the windows and what you can see on a lot of the windows and places around here. There's a lot of boarded up windows. What windows aren't boarded up seem broken. There seems to be a couple of shops around the place, or what remains of shops. You see signs half hanging with a blacksmith symbol and a looted building, and a similar of an apothecary store as well.
Stanimir, I'm assuming it's probably ill-advised to jump off the cart here, as it was
I
earlier.
don't care if it is, to be honest. Can we wait a second? And I'll hop off the cart and hold a hand out to Marlon.
I'll just jump on your shoulders.
Let's go check it out. And so I want to go see what she's up to.
Before, I suppose actually after Marlon and Badger get off, I look to Stanimir. Perhaps we can just hold for a moment, just to try and peek through the window.
Only a moment.
And I'll,
as you hop off, the moaning sobs float throughout the still grey streets, colouring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds seem to flow from the dark 2-story townhouse that you approach.
I'll find
Did you say the windows are all boarded up?
Yep.
Every window? There's not a way to peek through?
Doesn't seem to be a way to peek through. All the windows are boarded up.
I do not like this.
Well, you're the one that got out of the cart. Are we knocking on door or moving on?
Badger?
I can't. I feel like they need help. Did we not come here to do good?
Always. But I feel like there is no good here.
Is the as I step onto sort of, I suppose, the porch of this building, is it made of wood or stone?
Is the building made of wood or stone? The lower floor is made of stone, like the walling is, and then the second story seems to be made of wood on top of that.
As I step onto the porch, or the lower section, I suppose, of the base of the house, assuming in my head that there's a section around the outside of the house that is stone that you can sort of move around, or at least at the front section. I would like to use stone cunning, and I gain tremor sense for a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes. It has to be on natural or worked stone to do this, and I would like to see if I can feel anything moving around inside the house.
Does tremor sense only tell you where things are moving or where things are?
I think it's only where things are moving.
You don't notice. Oh, actually, you notice the first story is a flooring made of stone. You can feel that through your tremor sense. You don't notice anything, but perhaps some little scurrying on the bottom story that you would recognize as someone in your position as probably mice or rats.
Rodents, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marlon, do you see any windows above us that might have a way that you could see in? Can we first? Does the sound like it's coming from the main floor, like her wailing?
Sounds like it's coming from the second story.
Yes,
You can kind of almost hear it out a window.
Yeah.
I have that up for 10 minutes, by the way.
Cool.
Can I look through the window and see, like, from where I am, to see if I do I see anything?
You can't. The windows seem well boarded up.
Yeah, sure. No, not yet. We need to go inside if we're going to go and have a look at this.
I'll just quickly look back at Stanimir. Does he look like he's keen to get moving and leave?
He doesn't seem to want to be here.
Okay. Well, I think if we're going to make a decision, we do it now. I don't want to get left behind.
Agreed.
Hey, lady, are you okay?
You don't hear a reply.
Does the wailing continue in the same? Like nothing. She didn't stop. She didn't.
There-
There's a brief kind of pause, but she just continues.
Can I tell if it's coming from the lower floor or the upper floor?
The upper floor.
Upper floor. Is there a balcony?
No balcony.
Okay. I look to Badger and Barlin. If we're going to in, we either kick down the door or someone tries to pick the lock. But we need to move inside now if we're going to do so.
I'm very wary, given we just found out that a vampire runs the land.
I
However,
agree, but
if you want to open the door, Badger, I will open the door.
This could have been her son.
It's possible. It's possible. Am I opening the door?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
You don't need a roll. The door is open. And as you go up
Door's
and
open.
go to prepare, the door opens.
A door opens up.
And you
as we step
see,
inside, I pull out my staff.
as you enter the house, you see a rather mildly decrepit, if not mostly clean, really, house. And off to the left, there seems to be a kitchen. On the right is a small living area. And straight ahead, you see stairs that lead up, and you can pick the sound as if it's coming from up the stairs.
Shall I go up there quiet, or attempt to go up there quietly before?
As
see what's
as you
going
say
on?
that, Marlon, I come up behind you and say, perhaps maybe just get a quick look, and I'll put my hand on your shoulder and cast guidance.
Okay. I'm going to stealthily go up the stairs and see what I can find.
Cool. Roll me a stealth check, please.
Come on. Yeah, 23.
You got
Cool.
D4 as well.
Oh, cool.
You head up the stairs. I'll take into that account when you roll it.
24.
And you follow the sound of the voice and keep your eye out as you go. Can you roll me a perception check, please, as well?
16.
Oh, hold on. They changed guidance. I forgot.
Oh,
You touch a willing creature and choose a skill until the spell ends. The creature adds 1d4 to any ability check using the chosen skill.
so you
chosen
choose stealth,
skill.
and he gets
Yeah.
a +1 for all stealth rolls from now. Awesome.
Or
Until your
1d4,
concentration
to all
drops.
stealth throws until concentration,
Um,
and it's 1 minute.
Yeah.
Guidance now.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah,
Well,
16 perception.
16. Awesome. You follow the sound of the crying and come up to what appears to be a bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of peeking a quick look in, you see a woman not facing directly away, facing about 9 degrees from the door, and you can see her clutching a small kind of malformed doll as she is sobbing and crying, holding this doll.
Instinctively, like I don't want to follow him up the stairs, but I almost can't help myself but be compelled to go that direction. So I've made myself away across the room, and like I'm on like the first 2 steps of the floor, like almost like being drawn into this from my own like willingness to like I want to go help this person. I feel compelled to do that. So like I'm not full blown following him, but I'm like listening in and like trying to get closer without giving away anything.
With my perception, is she armed? Or is she just holding a?
You can't see any weapons or anything. She's just holding this doll.
She has feet on the ground. She's not
Yeah,
hovering.
She's kneeling. She's like on her knees, just in sobbing.
Ma'am, I'm sorry for the intrusion, but we wanted to see if you were okay.
Okay. How could I be okay? She's gone. And I can't protect her out there. There's nothing I can do.
Who is she?
My daughter. My
Okay.
lovely daughter. She's gone.
What happened?
She
Did
ran
she-
away. I thought to hide her from the awfulness of this place.
As I hear
But,
them speaking, I'm coming upstairs to join.
I'm sorry. What was
She
her
hasn't
name?
even looked up, by the way.
Yeah.
Her name was Gertruda. She was a beautiful girl. Well, hopefully still is.
When did she go missing?
She went missing about a week ago. She broke out the house. And I've not seen her since. No one has.
When you say she broke out of the house, were you keeping her here against her will?
She was a child in this awful place. I was trying to protect her.
Is there
I'm sorry.
somewhere she would likely go?
I don't know. She'd not left before.
How old is she?
About 13.
It's no place for
While
her
this
out
conversation is happening, I'm just staying basically in earshot, but also within vision of the carts to make sure that I can see if they start moving.
We are not from here, but we can certainly keep an eye out for her if we find her, if we see her.
You would? Please,
I'm not
if you
making
do
any
find her,
promises.
please, look, take this. At least that way, if you do find her, she'll know that I sent you. And she gestures at the doll as she turns to you, and she looks like But how will you do anything? You're nothing but a child.
I get this a lot. I'm a halfling, ma'am.
What's? Oh,
A little folk.
and she kind of pulls back a little bit. Strange.
We're here to help.
As I said, I'm not from
And
here.
she sees you as you kind of come around to speak, and is immediately like, "Oh, you're
Quite
are you
opposite.
his father, or?"
The tall and the short of it.
He calls me daddy.
That is not true, ma'am.
Here, take this, and then at least if you see Gertruda, she knows that she's safe with you and that I've sent you.
Is there... All children are special in a way. Is there anything special about this child?
She has these marvelous green eyes.
Mm.
And she liked her hair kept short, kind of around a bob. My color, dark.
Mm. I'm a realist. It's not kind out there. I can tell a great evil
Why
is...
do you think I held her here? I did not want to.
I
This
just don't want you
place
to get your hopes up.
Consumes everything. Hope? What hope?
We bring
There
hope
is no hope here.
with us. If we find her, we'll bring her back to you one way or the other.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
hands you the doll.
What was your name?
My name is Mary.
Thank you, Mary. We'll do our best.
We must get going, though.
Please find her. You leave?
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Take our leave. Yep.
Okay. You head back out. Stanimir is still there, and are we leaving now? I know that this place, there are many people that need help, but helping one person will not save this land. Please,
No, but any
hop
missing
aboard and
13-year-olds.
let's go.
Any 13-year-old missing is a worry.
There are
And if we can
many
help.
more missing and gone. Please, let us continue.
Do we continue straight or do we turn?
You turn slightly down south. So, I can do this now that we're all on.
As in, once we leave the town, like out through the western side.
So, give me a sec. Welcome. Hopefully this works.
This cough sucks. Oh,
This is my inspiration for Badger, by the way.
whoa!
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
I love that.
We came in from the east, didn't we? So would we be over here?
I'm about to help you out with that, but yes.
Ah, haha. Okay.
So there is the village of Barovia, and that is where you are currently.
And this is where we're going.
Yeah.
That, my friends, is something you see as you've entered this.
As we pass through the gates.
As you pass through the gates and entered the town, this is the image that you saw. Let me find it. There was a great image of it that I wanted. Where's it gone? Come back. I had it saved somewhere.
This
There's
is a
so
very
many images.
hilly. It's a very hilly area.
I like it. Hill giant. That's where I belong.
Look out.
Yes.
Yes, you do see a large, like this village was kind of nested at the bottom of the foothills of this large cliff.
Yeah.
And on top of that cliff was this large foreboding castle.
Yeah.
Very nice.
These hexes, are there any scale to this map? I'm not seeing like. Do you
I'm
know
pretty
if
sure a
there's-
hex is usually 5 miles, isn't it?
I don't think it's quite that big, but
Oh.
I will see if I can find something. for
Yeah,
you
I'm just
as
curious. Just not that it really
size.
matters, but
I don't actually have a size. It doesn't really tell me.
Get up.
Let's just say a mile.
It should. It doesn't.
A mile.
Bottom left. It might say something. Does it?
No, it just says MS.
MS.
1 square is a quarter mile.
okay.
Quarter mile.
Quarter mile.
Oh, okay. That's. Let me make that a map layer.
Show
we go.
us.
You should be able to see it now.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh.
Quarter mile. Okay, cool. Did you? Were
Um,
you sharing a picture of the castle? Is that what you
I
were?
was trying to find one.
Okay.
Because I thought I had one, but
But we do see this kind of looming, ominous building on the cliffside up there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
The-
okay, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The
It's a
best
couple-
image I can send you is this one. Enjoy this. Amy. That's not what I want. Come on, where is it? It's a little bit of a small. I don't want a bloody web image. I want an actual image. Come on. Okay, I'll find it and send
It's-
it.
yeah,
when I
yeah,
do.
you're good,
It
you're good.
is- It is here somewhere, but you continue. So you continuing along with.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
We-
so as you
we-
continue on,
Need to speak with Ava.
so you continue from where you were across across the bridge and continue down to a small crossroads. Here we get to do something fun. I'd like someone to roll a d20.
Oh, go for it.
Let the
Someone
person
else.
that's rolled. Oh, okay. No,
Not
the
me,
person
no.
that's rolled multiple twos, please do it.
I'm on it.
Oh, actually,
No,
sorry.
Shocking not.
I'd like someone not to roll a d20, but to roll a d12 and a d8.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll roll the d12.
All right.
All right.
I got the 8.
Crab, you roll the 8, yeah.
The
And I'll roll
ultra.
4. Just because I can.
3.
3?
I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
2 and
2 and a
3.
3.
And I rolled a 2 on a D4 because I didn't want to leave left out.
You continued with the scale. Mm.
As you continue, you approach a crossroads, and as you approach that crossroads, you notice 9 figures in the distance.
Uh-oh.
9.
9 figures matched with 9 lanterns. And as you approach, you see 9 humans each holding a torch and a pitchfork.
Stanimir,
Yeah,
what's
is this
going
one of
on?
your guys?
These are just Barovians. There's probably nothing to be concerned about. They're probably just
Probably.
storming off as Barovians tend to do.
Okay.
Is their attention focused on us? On the approaching caravan?
Doesn't seem to be. They see you and notice, but don't seem to be like they don't seem to be paying you too much mind.
Okay.
But you do notice that from what you can see, most of them, only really one of them seems to be like, as you look at them as you approach, and you kind of look in their eyes, only one of them seems to be looking back. The others, they look at you, but it's almost like they're looking through you or past you. It's like there's
I'm just going to wave.
one of them kind of gestures at you, but the others
Are they
don't.
adults?
Pardon?
Are they all adults?
They're all adults.
Okay.
One thing you do notice is they're all dressed in very simple, bland coloring, and you compare that to the people that you're traveling with, who are all very bright colors still. It feels very direct. Feels very in
Opposite.
contrast.
Mm.
Yeah, to each other.
Hmm.
more things that can be explained by the madam, I'm assuming? Or the mistress?
No, madam's
Barovians,
right.
there's not much to be
Well, if they're
spoken about, I don't think.
not hostile, we'll just leave them to whatever they're up to.
Yes, carry on.
After a while longer, not too long, doesn't take long to travel the path. It's not. After a few more miles, though, you arrive at a second village up ahead.
Mm.
And this one, so much stuff to find, and there's so many things. Okay. So as in your travels and as you've been speaking, Stalamir has told you that you are on the old Savlich Road. It's the road that comes throughout the throughout Barovia, and the old Savlich Road. Okay, so the old Savlich Road meanders into a valley watched over by dark brooding mountains in the north and the south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against the wall as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at the set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
Dang. But badass town.
The 15-foot wall, 15-foot high wall enclosed seems to surround the town. Vertical logs held together with thick ropes and mortar. The top of each log has been sharpened to a point, and wooden scaffolding hangs. You assume some form of wooden scaffolding hangs along the inside as guards stand atop the wall. And as we reach, Stanimir says, "Welcome to Valakai. This is where we shall find Madame Ava." And on that note, we'll take a quick break.
Yeah, Valakai.
Vallaki, if you're wondering.
Oh, I missed one M. Damn it. This isn't the castle that he's talking about, is it?
No. So this isn't the castle. You've gone kind of. So I will point it out on the map if I drag you guys back to. Are we still on the map? Are you guys? Still
Yeah,
on the
we
map?
are. Yeah.
Cool. So you've headed.
Did I do it? Did I draw it?
Someone's drawn no. So you guys took
Damn it.
the longer road through the trees, and have headed up. You went left at the next cross. So you went left at both crossroads, and have headed up near to the lake up the top there. So you're actually.
Oh, geez, we're up here.
Like way up. Yeah.
You're actually at Valakai.
Whoa. Okay, man, he's further than I thought we did.
Yeah. So you traveled quite a way, but it's only in sets of quarter miles, so it doesn't.
Were
It takes
these the-
maybe a bit of
Were these the
time, maybe
gates
half a
that
day,
had
but
the wolves heads on them?
you're on wagon. Yes. No. The gates is at Valakai.
In the
okay.
around the city, yeah, or the
Gotcha.
village.
Those gates are very similar. Those gates that you passed through are very similar to the ones that you came when you entered the land.
The
And
one
again,
with the
they
giant.
open as you. Yeah.
Mm.
And it's kind of like that's kind of like is the section of Barovia is enclosed within those gates. The rest of it is this kind of slightly separate areas. Any other questions? How are we all doing so far?
Good.
Yeah,
I
fine.
like the setting. It's cool. It's very
Very Transylvania.
very spooky.
But yeah, does anyone want to grab a drink or anything, or or are you guys keen to just keep on going?
I am
I'm good to keep going.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
cool.
You guys been watching Worlds?
I've watched a
Nope.
little bit of it.
No. You muted, Crop.
Oh, I watched a little bit. Yeah. What did I watch? I watched the PNG Pain Gaming games, and I watched a little bit of the Mad Lions game. I don't remember who they were playing.
Have there been any big upsets?
Yeah, it's still the playing stage.
Pain Gaming won the first game against PNG, which was like should not have
PSG.
happened. Yeah. Pain Gaming watched. Of PSG because they should not have probably. So, but PSG drafted really weirdly, I guess, and yeah, like super weird, and that kind of bit him in the ass. But
So GAM Esports, which is part of the Vietnamese league, and Mad Lions from Europe are already into the Swiss stage.
yeah,
And there's 2 more teams that can get in tonight. It's Pain Gaming versus R7, and then 100 Thieves and PSG tonight.
I hope 100 Thieves can make it in. That's who is the Australian guy still playing top lane for 100 Thieves?
No.
Hmm.
No.
Right?
It was Fudge is
was
Cloud9.
It's Cloud9. That's right.
No. FBI is Australian too.
Mm-hmm.
But he's playing for Dignitas now. And I think Ayla's Australian. Their support.
Yeah.
But
It's kind of fun watching these like play-ins because they're not like the best in the world. So like it's got a completely different feel than watching the Korean teams play each other, right? Like
this is interesting, PNG versus R7, because this is next year's LCS.
Yeah. Because they're
CB LOL, LLA,
they're all joining,
and
yeah.
LCS are joining up.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
But
Alrighty, how are we feeling?
Good.
tired.
Feeling good, feeling tired.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. All right. Sweet. Let me find what we're looking for. Here we go. Welcome to
Valaki.
Valaki.
Whoa.
Big town.
You arrive from the east, as seems to be the way of things,
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
and head into the town. I need to find my notes on this place. So many notes, my lord. Apologies. Here we go. And you are led to. Come on, where is it? I'm lost. We've lost Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make a guess. This house.
I can hear you. I just have to go to the car real quick.
Ogreman. Wait. Whoops. Don't mind me accidentally taking you to the wrong place.
We're not here.
You're not there. We are not there. My apologies. This is the problem when you're running a campaign for the first time. My apologies,
You're good.
gentlemen.
You're good.
We are at a much less auspicious place. We are here.
We can see all of the tokens.
That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I know they're called bandits. They're not. That is just the token that's given for the for this.
Are these people we're traveling with?
This is a mixture of the people that you are traveling with, and some more people that seem to be of the same group. These kind of colourful humans, and they greet each other as if they know each other. So the road gradually. So first of all, I will point out where we were on the main road, on the main map. It was essentially where you'd drawn that line up, midway up that little
Yeah.
line, if you remember that.
There's a
was,
little
this encampment.
a little
I'll
settlement
show it
right
in-
on
I'll
there. Yeah.
I'll show that in a second.
Big horses.
It says the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. It's that section, that little cut-off section. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here. Next to the river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colourful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons, very similar to the ones that you are travelling in. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond the encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge.
My imagination is taking me to like gypsy camps. Like these are like camper trailers or whatever.
very much the very much that kind of thought.
Mm-hmm.
There are about another 12, and you see that this is a very similar size camp to the one that you're with.
Yeah.
The group that rocks up greets them, eagerly greets them, and you see by their movements that they seem to be probably a little bit drunk.
Uh-huh.
And then they guide you over to the large tent nearby. And then as they lead you in, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from the crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last you have arrived. Cackling bursts of laughter like mad lightning from her withered lips. So,
Let me guess, Madam Ava.
yes, it is. And you must be Merlin.
Marlin,
Marlin.
like the fish.
Oh. Like the fish. Not many of those around here, I'm sorry.
I am Grangrick, and to my side is Badger.
I'll take my hat
Wonderful
off
to
and
meet you all.
curtsy.
Come.
You've clearly heard some about us. We've heard absolutely nothing other than your name about you.
That you
Well,
know all.
I am, as some might say, a fortune teller.
Oh, good.
And I can help you in what your endeavors are, is the way.
I was under the understanding that we were here to help you.
Well, yes, and I will help you help us. Much as you have helped those over in Waterdeep.
Do you know
Oh.
those in Waterdeep? Do you know someone?
No, I don't. I know you, but I know that you have helped the Duchess Morwen from time to time, and hope that you will be able to help us as well.
Well, that is why we came, and we had many questions on the way here, talking to Stanimir, but unfortunately he was not able to provide many clear answers, saying that we must wait for yourself. So perhaps you could clarify a couple of things for us. Are we still on the Sword Coast? Because it doesn't look like it.
You are and you aren't. I know that doesn't make much sense, but
No.
Barovia is in the Sword Coast, but it is cordoned off, one might say.
Cordoned off by who?
The same dark powers that is the reason that this place has become so dark.
So the mist is from the tyrant.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
To keep him in, or to hold others out, or both?
More both than either one.
Has it always been that way?
No.
Guarded away.
You say you can help us help you. We don't even exactly know what we're here to do. We were told we were trying to help free your lands from the darkness that had encountered them from this tyrant who we do not even know a name for. Could you please explain how we are meant to help you and we are helping you from?
You are hopefully to help us from Strahd.
Is that the
One, one name?
prince in the vision that Stanimir showed us?
That would be the very man.
You say man. We have heard otherwise.
Strahd von Zarovich is is not a man, but is a man. As I know you found the letter, you know
We did.
that vampires are around these lands. Strahd is the leader of such vampires. And he is a blight on this land.
Is it more than him? Is it him alone and that brings this
It's him
curse?
and him and his and the dark powers that made him a vampire.
So, am I to assume that by us helping you, we are to get rid of this Strahd and his followers?
Yes. And I will tell you your fortune and hopefully help you find what you need for such an endeavor.
I guess read away.
Yeah, I'm keen to know if we win or not.
Who wins
She
the
pulls
Super
out an
Bowl?
old deck of cards. Her hands working deftly, the ancient seer removes 14 cards from the deck, setting them aside. The remaining cards she shuffles twice, 3 times, 4. She sets both decks upon the surface of the velvet table. Closing her eyes, she places the right hand over the surface of the larger deck. The flames in the room dim and swirl in various patterns as her lips move silently, a distant tension spreading through the air. And I'd like someone to roll me a d12.
Jamie,
D12.
are we the only ones in the tent?
The three of us and Ava?
Yes, it's the 3 of you and Ava.
Cool.
Theme of the night.
I can't believe you keep rolling like 2s.
Yeah.
You need a new dice.
This was a D12. It's not a D20. I've got plenty of
also
dice.
rolled a
It's not a
Technically,
problem.
a
D20,
2 on a 12 is
D12.
better than a 2 on a 20, but
Not by much.
not by a whole lot.
Do you want to take the second one? I rolled a 10 on the other one that I rolled.
Doesn't count.
2 it is.
I am going to swap out all my dice, though, because these are garbage. They've gone stale.
This is the Queen of Hearts, the Innocent. This card tells of history, knowledge of the ancient will, and knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. Can someone roll another dice, please?
Not me.
Another D12.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. An 8.
An 8?
It's not a 2.
Yes. Octo.
Please be good.
A vertical infinity sign.
Be
So
good, be
it has
good,
to
be good.
Where is it?
Be good, Johnny. Go with orange. Orange has never steered me wrong.
So what was the number?
8.
8. We have the 8 of swords, the dictator. I see a throne fit for a king. This card tells of a powerful force of good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope.
Ooh. It sounds like you.
It is me.
What did I have? What was the 2?
Queen of Hearts.
The 2 was
The Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
the Queen of Hearts, which was.
And mine was the 8 of Swords.
Yes.
The 8 of Swords, yes.
Okay. All new dice.
So-
See if they give us any more luck.
Sorry, that the first one was not a Queen of Hearts. That
Okay.
was your that's me doing that wrong. Sorry. The first one was the 2 of Stars.
Two
the
of
diviner.
stars.
Yes. So this is the card that tells of history. This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. Look to the one who sees all. The treasure is hidden in her camp.
That'd be you.
She continues with the reading. What are the fucking chances of that? She flips over the third card. Can someone please roll me a D20? A D10 and a D4.
A day
Oh.
Sorry, so the 2 of Stars was history, knowledge of the ancient knows all. The key is hidden within the one who knows all.
Look to the one who sees all. The treasure is hidden in her camp.
Mm-hmm. D10 and
That's very
D4.
She says, "I think the treasure may be under my very nose."
I'm on it.
She says it's me. If it was like inside me all along, I'm gonna scream.
No, she doesn't. What was your dice roll? Sorry.
A 7 and a
Right.
1. A 7 on obviously the D10.
Yeah, and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a 7 of swords. She flips and says, "This card is the power. This card is of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight.
Whoa!
I see a faceless god. He awaits you at the end of a long, winding road deep in the mountains."
Ooh. Are we going on a vestige of divergence hunt?
I would like someone to to roll another dice.
Oh, yeah. I think it's
Can
me.
you just read mine again? Sorry.
What was yours?
8 of Swords. It was
The 8 of
throwing
Swords.
something.
Yes. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. And it was the 8 of Swords, the dictator. I see a throne fit for a king.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
You are rolling a 1, 2. You are rolling a D12.
12 again. Let's go with an orange D12. 1.
Wonderful. As you flip this card, she says, "This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against the darkness. The artifact. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems." And lastly, She flips over the 5th card. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And I would like someone to roll another d12, please.
I do
That's you,
it.
Bernard.
5.
Roll. You flip over the. She flips over the seer. He waits for you in a place of wisdom, warmth, and despair. Great secrets are there.
I'm not sure.
I hope someone's making notes. I tried to. It was too much. I got.
I'm recording.
Okay, cool.
So we got.
I wrote down the entertaining man with a monkey.
I'll just read them out just to go back. So there was the 2 of stars, 8 of swords, 7 of swords. I didn't get the 4th one.
Was it the artifact?
Fourth
No,
one was the
no,
yes.
the artifact.
And the fifth
From the
one
man
was
and the monkey.
the darkness or something.
Yeah. So, okay. The notable parts to take down, I will reiterate.
Please.
The first one was this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy, and that was you've already figured that one out. I
That
can
was
go
the-
over it again. That was
The seer is like the seer has the answer basically.
yes. Look to the
Alright.
one who sees all. The treasure is hidden in her camp. That was the hint. The second card was this card tells of a powerful force of good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. And it was, I see a throne fit for a king.
Yeah, you have to go
Is-
find the throne.
And then it is this, this is a card of power and strength. This tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. And this one was,
A faceless god waits at the end of a long road or something.
yes, I see a faceless god. He awaits you at the end of a long and winding road deep in the mountains. Then we had the artifact, the man with a monkey. And lastly, we had your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And we had he awaits you in a place of wisdom, warmth, and despair. Great secrets are there. Okay.
Mm. We must collect the Infinity Stones to defeat Thanos. Ava, this is all very confusing. Do you mean for us to follow these fortunes, and in doing so will help us defeat Strahd?
I can help you no more than telling your fortune.
Well, if you don't mind, I think we might have a look around your camp if that is what we must do.
Please be my guest. Search and seek.
With her approval, then I will begin to investigate her her tent, and
I will
start
help.
looking for anything I can find.
Please roll me a perception check.
Do you want to help me or do you want to help?
I can roll it.
Yep, okay, go for it.
23.
You search her tent, but find, but do not find it within the tent. However, with a roll like that, and with the permission of Madam Eva, you head out into the rest of the camp, and in the second wagon, you find a tome.
Ooh.
And let me go find this because I didn't expect you to find it in session 1. Jeepers.
Fair.
Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know I've been scrambling around through notes, but I didn't expect you to find this in session 1. Jeepers.
I rolled a 19 on that. I have +4 perception.
Nice.
Just to give you an idea, this is a 250-page document, and I'm having to go to page 220 to find something you found in session 1.
Yay, we're so good.
I'm such a
We
good
are-
adventurer.
We are the
Thanks for the
chosen.
2. Good job, Dice.
Yeah. I want this sword of sunlight. This seems cool.
That
Not that I
sounds
can
dope.
use it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Good chance you'll be able to use this tome.
you find a tome. Okay,
A tomb.
it is a leather-bound and locked tome
Ooh, locked.
with metal filigree and a metal insignia on the front.
Mm.
It has stains of age. I think you can. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. However, upon viewing it, it seems that although it has a latch to be locked, it is simply not been locked, and you can press it to open.
Press.
Is it a magic book?
It is a
I
book.
actually, before I press it, I will just give it a once over and sort of look to see if I can see any sort of magic
Sure.
traps or anything like that.
Roll me an investigation.
Not.
Do you want me to check it for traps?
I like to live vicariously.
Okay.
Oh,
That
pretty
means
good.
typically
16.
through someone else.
Yeah, I know. I like to live through myself.
Live dangerously.
16.
Got a little split going on over here.
Now,
Plus
as,
0.
as tempted as I am to make you suffer through reading more of this cursive, I'll find a non-cursive version for you if you like.
Good.
That was pretty funny. It's like a
Good
group
man.
It
reading.
was
Group reading.
It is.
exercise.
I am genuinely tempted to just be like,
Figure it out.
It was
Yeah,
so
we should
hard
do
to
We'll
read.
do dictation. Each
Do
person
it.
reads like 3 lines each, and
You
then
can
they
get-
get scored on their
so hard to
dictations.
You can
read.
just copy and paste it into some chat GPT for us. Have it read
okay.
it.
Now, keep in mind, this is a chunk. Like this is a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
something that is meant to be gathered later, but you've got it now. So here,
I mean, it would make sense. We probably wouldn't know exactly what this meant anyway. It would just be information.
Whoa!
that is what you just got.
Expand. Hey,
Someone want to read it amongst the group? Because you're all there with this book.
I am just going to quickly copy it. I will read it. I'm going to copy
Let-
it into
yeah.
a Word note document. Okay. Oh, well, that's way bigger than I thought. Okay. I am the ancient. I am the land. I have dwelt. Dwelt?
Mhm.
It doesn't seem. That does not seem. I have dwelt here so long that I have no other origin. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. When I was young, when I was a warrior, then I was good and just. I thundered across the valley like the warmth. Like the warmth of a vengeful god, driving my enemies before me and purging them from this land. But the years of killing wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. My youth was devoted to fighting my father's war. When the war went away, I found it had taken my youth with it, and all I had left was death's eternal embrace. All joy slipped from my life. I had liberated the valley of Barovia and brought peace and security to its people, but they never loved me as I had loved my father. I won the war he started, but they revered his memory and immortalized his name in the land I had freed. He had found a way to cheat the death that still awaited me. I had not been without proposals of marriage in my youth. Was I not a prince in waiting, general of my father's armies, heir to his throne? One of these supplicants
Mm-hmm.
was Petrina. Oh, this is the person that we saw before. Petrina Velikova or Kovna, a daughter of Dusk Elves. Such an arrangement was, of course, completely unsuitable, but she had not come empty-handed. Her dowry was the prospect of immortality. Rahadin had driven her from the court of my father's orders, my father's orders, but father was no longer around to register his objections. I summoned her once again, and she taught me the secret of the Amber Temple. Cool. My course was clear. First, I had to remove the wardens of the temple, the Order of the Silver Dragon. Turning the people against them was laughably easy. My pet priest, Romulich, had only to share the salus rumors of what their leaders did when alone, high in their mountain hold, and the common folk would have risen up and destroyed them. I happily accepted this burden on their behalf. That task done, I set out for the Amber Temple. Of the men who started the journey with me, loyal servants all, only 3 crossed its threshold. Rahadin, who is more like a brother to me than my own flesh and blood. A wizard, Kazan, and his apprentice, who had come to steal their secrets that would raise my masterpiece, my castle in the clouds. We slew many fearsome horrors in those amber halls, but the corpse thing that maintained the temple welcomed me with open arms. The better to share its accursed knowledge, while my wizard and his thrall pored over Masonic manuscripts, mere trifles. The caretaker brought me to a vault beneath a great library. The walls echoed with voices trapped in amber. They called out to me. One called louder than the rest. The magic users left the temple with tomes and scrolls. I left with empty hands and a head filled with the most terrible secret that I too could cheat death, if I were willing to pay the price. Returning to the affairs of the living, I determined to surpass my father in the annals of history as I had on the field of battle. I ordered my wizards to build a mighty castle, one that would dwarf my father's meager mountain holdfast. As my father, who claimed the land in his name, I dedicated the castle to my mother. Upon its completion, I summoned her to see what I had wrought, how I had exceeded my father in every way. She brought with her my young brother, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful, and by our mother's graces he had been spared the ravages of war. He was also spared the sickness that took her on the road. He never saw a monument that bears her name. Ravenloft.
Mm.
I did not want for consolers. The great families of the valley sent their hapless son and chinless daughters, all of them seeing in my grief and the possibility for their advancement. One spirit shone brightly above all others, a rare beauty who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana. I longed for her to be mine. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her vitality. I loved her with all my heart, but she spurned me. Elder was my name to her, and brother also, though in truth this title belonged to another. Her heart went to him, and her hand with it. She and Sergei were betrothed. Ooh, the dirt was set. Brother, she called me. When I looked into her eyes, they reflected yet another name, death. It was death that she saw in me, the death of all those I had fed to the death goddess, and the death that awaited me in turn. She revealed her youth, but I had squandered mine. She revelled in her youth. The death she saw in me turned her from me. I know it. And so I came to hate death, my death. The hate is strong. I would not call death so soon. The voices in amber called out to me from their mountain prison. In truth, they had never left me, or perhaps I never left them. Perhaps some part of me dwells still there. They promised me a final triumph over death, but only one offered me that other gift I now sought, the gift of revenge. The terms were simple: one death born from love, and one from hatred. The pact was to be written in blood that flowed between us. Now that I agonized over my decision, it could be deferred no longer. I did not act until I had to, for it was life eternal. If Eternia would be spent alone, eternity would be spent alone. My warrior's castle was bedecked in garlands of flowers. It was the day of Sergei and Tatiana's wedding. I found Sergei in the chapel, mouthing prayers to his morning lord, his hands wrapped around the hilt of a sword our mother had given him, a sword that had never struck in anger. I commanded him to strike me now. When he refused, I killed him where he stood, my brother who I loved. My pact was sealed with the first taste of his blood. My knights took Sergei's side, of course. They rose up against me, their eyes filled with hatred, and cut me down in my own home. Arrows from the castle guard pierced me to my soul, but I did not die, nor did I live. On the third night, I rose from my unmarked grave and spawned death's embrace forever. I returned to my castle and reclaimed what was mine. The flagstones ran red with the blood of those who betrayed me, but the greatest betrayal was yet to come. I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain. And a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact that I made was for her. All I had done, all I would ever do was for her. She fled from me. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Ravenloft. I watched everything I had ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mist. No trace was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. I have studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me now. But I am the land. The sun is banished from my domain, and little else can harm me now. Even the stake through my heart cannot kill me, though many have tried. But the sword that that damned sword, my fool of a wizard lost his hilt, but I will not rest until it is destroyed. Everything Sergei touched must be purged from this land until there is nothing left to remind me of his crimes. But I cannot forget Tatiana. I have often hunted for her, led by the sight of her auburn hair and the sound of her laughter. I have even felt her within my grasp, but she escapes me time and time again. She escapes me. When others do not take her from me, she claims her own life, fleeing to the place I cannot go, only to return and vex me again. She taunts me, she taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I write these words of sorrow as a final part of my pact with the voices in amber. My tale will be added to the annals of woe and that line their halls, and I will return to my home far below Ravenloft. I walk among the dead and sleep beneath the very stones of the hollow castle that was to house our family. I shall seal shut the stairs that may none disturb me, for I am a monster unfit for human sight. I am a tyrant, a traitor, and a kinslayer. I am a warrior, a hero, brother, son, betrayed and abandoned by those I loved most. I am beyond titles now, beyond mere mortality, beyond life, beyond even death. I am the ancient. I am the land.
Nice exposition.
Can't believe you guys got that in session one.
Well, we definitely need that sword.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah, the sword sounds like it's gonna
Be important.
be
Didn't
important.
sound in game. It didn't sound though that the sword was complete.
No, it sounds like only a hilt is missing, or he's trying to find the hilt or destroy the hilt.
Find it to destroy it.
Yes, I think we must find this hilt to stop him from having it.
You guys remember what Madame Ava said when she flipped the card for the sword?
Oh, to be honest, after I read that, no.
Fair enough.
Sword of sunlight.
Where is it?
As a way to help
Power
you,
and strength, sword of sunlight.
A faceless god waits at
Faceless
the end of
god
the long
awaits into a
road.
long and winding road beneath the mountains, or something like that.
Yeah, we need to go to the mountains.
Yes.
While we were reading that, obviously in game,
Mhm.
Were any of the people in the camp doing anything, or
Um,
they're all just doing what they were doing previously?
they just seem to continue doing what they were doing.
Okay. I would have liked to
Cool.
have think that we would have maybe gathered up the three of us slightly separate from
Yeah.
those around. But yeah, I will take the tome and put it into my pack as to keep it safe.
Can reference back to
Keep
it
it
if you
secret.
have questions.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Yeah. I'm just gonna add it as a tome.
Ava must know of this then. Right? It's in her camp, and now that we know it, seems like she knows the things that we know.
What colour hair does Ava have?
Ava is brown.
Anyone
Like the train of
else?
thought.
Anyone else thinking about the lost child a little bit?
In what regard? She was,
Chance.
I know they said that she was 13, but I don't know.
and she was dark,
Just thinking about it.
dark hair. I'm not, we know that she's young
Yeah.
and missing, and he seeks the young, seeks the life of youth and the strength of youth and stuff like that. Is not a great sign.
Mm.
Kind of confirms the worst a little bit.
Have we confirmed how long ago this happened?
No, you haven't.
Is Ava still around?
Has to be a long time, maybe millennia.
Ava's still there. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back into the tent.
Mhm.
Ava, how long has it been since
Centuries. Has
centuries?
been centuries.
And you've been around for that time as well?
No.
Hmm.
Don't be absurd.
So you look mighty good for your age, if you were.
Have we
Yes,
seen any elves
if I
around?
were. No. You've only seen humans.
Humans. Hmm.
I think we should try to possibly do what we can to decipher these different fortunes that
Steps.
we were provided.
Yeah, agreed.
I think 7 is fairly straightforward. We need to go into the mountains to find this faceless god to
Yeah, up a winding road.
look for this sword. Fortunately, we have solved our first fortune, having found this tome. I'm a little bit confused about the powerful force or a throne fit for a king.
What about
Eight of
the
Swords.
that large keep that
Ava's
we...
only guidance is, I cannot help you. As I've said, I merely tell the fortune.
Well,
There
it
are
being-
the people of Valakai and the village of Barovia. They may be able to give you more.
Would they be able to provide a map for us
Perhaps.
so we don't have our way lost?
You have come from the village of Barovia. You could return and find more.
Seems.
Did you get the same vibe from Valakai as we do Barovia? You know how we would walk through Barovia and it was all sad and...
I
We're
don't
not
think
in
we've been to
Valakai
Valakai.
yet.
Yeah, we haven't
We're
been
not
to
there yet.
Valakai yet.
You haven't been.
Oh, we're
So,
not in-
yeah, you were. So you're not in Valakai. You're like so in the map. If you go on to Roll20,
Yep.
you are
Oh, no.
here. If you can see my ping.
Can't see your ping.
It's just.
Yeah.
Oh,
just
there,
west
right.
of
Oh, we're
Barovia.
there.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh,
I made
there.
a mistake when I was going through. So and
Oh, we are
backtrack
there.
while
Okay.
you're outside. Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay, missed that part.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Sorry.
So I was
No,
correct.
okay.
After we left Barovia, we
Yeah.
traveled
Mhm.
up and around.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Is Valakai
fine.
very far from us, Ava? Like,
About twice the distance that you've traveled from Barovia.
It's I guess you can't answer the keep on the hill.
Castle
Is that
Ravenloft.
Ravenloft?
That's Castle
is.
Ravenloft. Okay.
Is Stanimir in the camp with us?
Yeah,
Can I
he's
try to
in
find him?
amongst with the others, starting to party and drink.
I might. I mean, this is obviously well over into a new day, but what I'll do is I'll cast my wild companion again using one of my wild shapes, and have Hoot send Hoot up into the sky, and start looking around. Where do the highest mountains look? Look like
With
they
the
are.
way that the fog is, you cannot see.
Someone explained to us that there was mountains to the north and to the south, though, or was that your description of Valakai?
That was the description of Alakai. So you know
Okay.
nothing
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
yeah,
mountains
yeah.
to the north and and south.
Okay, so
Where
as
you
soon as
are
I
is densely fogged and you see very little.
Neuralizer.
Yes.
Pew!
So as soon as I send Hoot up, there's he's not able to see sort of anything beyond kind of where he is. Okay, cool.
Nope.
Do the mists ever lift themselves, Ava? Does it ever get any clearer around here?
No, not really.
Wonder
Only
if
darker.
that's what he spoke of,
Could you-
hiding away the sun.
Could you possibly provide some direction as to the highest mountains in the area? Should we head towards Valakai and further beyond, or should we be heading in a different direction?
I would caution the highest mountains and suggest you learn more of the land.
It sounds fun. In ordinary circumstances.
Very well. I guess it is either a decision to head back to Barovia or the village of Barovia, or head towards Valakai.
Is
So
is Valakai in the same state that the village of Barovia was in? That didn't seem like there was. I mean, it seemed mostly abandoned.
Barovia is not abandoned.
Hmm.
Derelict, perhaps, but not abandoned.
Okay.
Badger, I think I would like to head back to the village of Barovia, and now that we have spoken to Ava, possibly investigate a little bit more of the village. I mean, we'd already passed through. I wouldn't want to move on to somewhere new and have missed something important, especially with the new information that we have now acquired in our fortunes.
Yeah, maybe in our exploration around the area, we can find some evidence of the missing girl.
Look,
Something.
I would be amiss if I said that that was not one of the reasons that I would also like to go back.
Mm.
If we can
And
gain some more
also-
information about the last time that she was seen, or even maybe a last time a location that she was last seen. So
You
just a
also
little
still
bit
have the
more
letter
work.
from the Burgermeister.
Oh, of Barovia too. Yeah, we need to go speak with them. Yeah,
But we don't
For
know
sure.
if that was in the village of Barovia, do we?
yeah. Well,
It was the Burgermeister of Barovia.
of Barovia. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, we have this letter as well that I just remembered that we could we could take back to the Burgermeister in Barovia. So I think if it is okay with you two, I would like to go back there and possibly just look into a couple more things.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I'm all for it. Is Stanismir around? I wonder if We can't really ride these draft horses, I don't think. I mean, I might be able to, but the two of you might struggle.
I am quite adept at both riding a horse and working with animals.
Okay.
I will struggle. But I can ride with you.
Shall we ask?
Yeah, I mean, if we would prefer that over going on foot, then yeah, let's Stanismir.
The worst he can say is no.
Mm-hmm. Friend,
Yes,
would you?
I trust your fortunes went well, considering you may have
lo-
already found something.
Yes, much better than expected. My experience with those telling fortune, they tend to kind of tell you what you want to hear. But we have some tangible evidence that has got us well on our way. I think we're going to make a trek back to Barovia. We met with a lady in that townhome that has a missing daughter, and that doesn't sit well with me to just kind of leave that abandoned, as well as we would like to speak with the Burgermeister. Could
Fair enough.
you?
That is what you wish to do.
Yeah.
Now you've
Could
done your fortune
you,
you were telling.
or would you be capable of lending us a couple horses?
Not really. Each horse is needed to tow a wagon, so without the horses, we would have to leave a wagon, and to leave a wagon is just
Yeah.
too costly.
They're loaded up with goods, I take it.
Yes.
Where are you headed from here then?
Some of us may stay here. Some of us will probably head on to a town further up, Valakai. It's where many of where many of us Vastani live.
Just a question to the DM. As we were traveling, as we started traveling in Barovia, did we see any sort of street signs like saying Valakai this way or Village of Barovia this way?
I would say yes. You probably would have found a street sign that said like a
just
Valakai pointing out
like-
that way.
Like when you come to
General
intersections or
direction.
something
Yeah,
that say
yeah.
this way or that way. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Okay.
I would say yes.
I figured it couldn't hurt to ask. I know we're here to help, and having a way to get to and from places a little quicker might be valuable. So I don't know if there's you have friends in Valakai or anywhere else that might have that availability with some extra horses for us. That might be helpful. I don't know if you can send the word ahead, since we returning to Barovia.
There would be horses in Valakai when you get there. I would say possibly in Barovia if they are able to spare any.
Is Valakai as derelict as Barovia is?
No.
Okay. Good to know.
Could you possibly direct us to, or point, at least give us a description of maybe the Burgermeister's home, or possibly a place that he works, or just a place we could start in the village of Barovia?
In Barovia, you'd be best off asking them, but he's probably one of the bigger houses that's not a church.
Very well.
Makes sense.
We'll start there. And I guess I'll start to head off.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to ask if we were.
You
prepared to
estimate with the
leave now.
time that it took to get there, and with about what the time of the day is by now, that you should be able to get back just before nightfall, you think.
Okay.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
I
if
would
that's the
I would
case,
still want to.
yeah. If
to
that's the
leave.
case, let's hurry. I probably not a good sign to be out at night.
All right. Can someone please roll me a d20 for the journey back?
Crab.
Yes.
roll, yeah.
Yes.
19.
19.
Damn.
What was it?
13.
13.
That'll do. I would like you to roll me a d12 and a d8.
No.
I will roll the d8.
You
I'll
get-
roll the d12.
Yeah.
Here comes another 1.
2.
7.
7 as well.
Hey.
Ooh.
77.
77. And Roxfall party dies.
I got Strahd over here.
It's a dragon.
Out of nowhere, Strahd sucking on my neck.
Silver
Sucking on my nuts.
silver dragon. Sucking on my
Suck my nuts, Strahd.
Suck my nuts. Get
As you
sucked,
travel
Strahd.
through past the crossroads back towards Barovia, as you approach where you think the bridge should be, you catch a whiff of pipe smoke in the cold air and hear laughter through the fog. As you look around through the mist,
Sinister laughter.
you notice oh fuck 5 figures coming out of the mist.
Are these the same figures that we saw when we were heading towards Eva's tent? The ones with pitchforks and the torch?
No.
Okay.
These jovial, laughing people are dressed very similarly to the men and women that you have recently passed, although you recognize none of their that you've recently been with, although you recognize none of their faces. They're drinking from wineskins, and you can hear them telling stories.
Does one
But
of
the
them
laughter
have...
wasn't directed at us. It's off in the distance.
It's just them laughing.
Let's
Uh,
approach.
Perhaps we should just be heading on our way to Barovia.
Agreed.
I think
Yeah.
if they're content with
But aren't we on the
spending their
lookout
time
for,
with themselves.
for people and things? We have to find the entertaining
And then
man
it-
with a monkey. They are laughing. They may be entertained.
And Marlon, it just dawned on me that what if these are the ones that have the daughter?
Yep. Okay.
I suggest possibly we cautiously approach and just try and get a look-see to see if it's anything that we should get involved with.
We can wait
so
here while
as-
you sneak in.
as you're discussing, you hear the figures begin to approach.
Okay.
Well, you're strangers in this land, aren't you?
No need to
I
worry.
believe-
We've been brought here on official Barovian business by fortune teller Eva.
Oh, is that
And,
true?
Yes.
Sorry. Well, if that's the case, then obviously you can continue on your way.
Thank you very much, and I'll start
Nice.
walking.
Yeah.
However,
Okay. Yeah,
oh.
no, stop.
I think you have something that might belong to my master.
Nope. You are incorrect, sir. It's okay. I forgive you. We can move on.
I would like it back.
Who's your master?
My master would like it back.
It's a good question, Badger. Who is your master?
You know who it is.
And that's
Okay.
what I thought.
Here's the deal, little man. I have a game to play. I will
He
give
says
you the
as there's
thing
a dwarf and a halfling behind him.
you seek if you can guess what's in my pocket.
From a movie?
Have we seen him
What's-
do this thing before? Have we seen Badger do this before, this game before?
Yes, you have.
We have? Okay, oh, so we know what's gonna happen?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And
My
how
hands
far,
are like...
how far away are they from us?
50 feet.
Oh,
They'd be like 30 feet. They'd be like 30 feet. They're only like 10 meters away.
Yeah. So I'll put my hand in my pocket. And it's like it's in a robe. I'm wearing pants, but like I'm having my hand in my robe pocket.
Mhm.
And I'm walking up.
bathrobe.
Yeah, my big long bathrobe. I'm walking up, have my hand in my pocket. Yes, I'll give it freely if you can correctly guess the thing that's in my pocket.
Is it the Tome of Strahd?
Wrong.
Oh, I know that. He's got it. I'm not in the
I put
mood
my
for
I
games.
put my hand up.
And I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Now, it is pretty late if you guys want to do the combat or not. It's up to you. But
Thirsty for it.
all right,
Yep.
I figured you were.
How do you spell Strahd? S-T-H. No,
Strahd?
Yeah, Strahd.
Oh.
Now there isn't really a map that fits
Damn
well
That's-
for this, so bear with me while I find, because there's not a random encounters map as part of this set that I've got, which is not helpful. So let me just bring up something that's relatively simple that I can use, and
Yeah.
you guys will just have to use your make believe to realize that some of it's not how it is.
That's fine.
Is this just happening on on like a road?
Yeah.
I might have a map.
All right, I've got one here that's pretty good, and we're just gonna.
Oh, okay.
I haven't actually input your tokens yet. Yeah. Oops.
Are there trees around?
There are some. Like there is the woods is nearby.
Okay.
Let me bring up. Did you guys drop them in D&D private, or did you guys send them all to me individually? You
I
sent them
send
all
it
me
to you.
individually.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
I send it to you individually. Initiative. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yes, please.
Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad.
I was cocked on a natural 20, unfortunately.
Ooh, unlucky.
Mm.
You said there was 5 of them, right?
Yep.
Are they grouped up?
Roll.
They are.
Interesting.
So are you guys seeing the same page as me? And there should be some characters up in the top right.
I
You
don't
guys
have
zoom
any.
in?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. I see some characters on the top right.
Cool. Wonderful. That is each of you. Let me just assign to players. Not layer, not add turn. Where are we? Control by Samad. Save. Control by Grub. Save. And control by Ben. Save. Wonderful. So add the stuff that you need. You should be able to move your characters around now.
Yes.
Joys of random encounters is not having stuff set up, so I do
Yeah.
apologize for that. But
We're
we'll make
chilling.
it
We're
quick.
chilling. Cool. I love the changes to rage. You can use a bonus action to extend it without spinning another slot. You know what I'm saying? You just
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So if you're not in combat, you can.
Mm.
All right.
I get 2d6.
I'm gonna have all these guys acting on the same initiative.
Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of guys I want to kill.
Okay.
That's good.
Hoot would be with me as well, because I cast him before we left.
How long does he last
the area?
when you cast it that way?
Until long rest.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
So you could
pretty
almost
cool.
just cast him when you get up in the morning, and I guess if you wanted
Yeah,
to
well,
use that,
it either
yeah,
it costs me a wild shape charge or it
Yeah.
costs me a spell slot. So
So is all
it's
is
not
that is that a permanent change to all familiars in the game? Like it's a spell.
no, it's different for each thing. Yeah, mine's
okay.
because the thing that gives it to me is my wild companion.
Yeah.
Now, the one in the middle, the one with the
The green.
that's
Green shit.
The green highlight.
a bit too aggressive on the tint, but that'll do. That's
It's
fine.
fine. Yeah.
He seems to be he
A
was the one
leader.
that was speaking.
Mm.
Yeah.
And yes, seems to be the leader. He is all the others. So the other bandits, I will call them.
I don't think that's quite right.
4 squares is
I am
100.
100
100
yeah.
feet.
Okay. So obviously not done. To
It's
scale,
alright.
but you
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
Squares are going to be. There's not.
Squares are
I can
5 feet.
I can change the
That's
scaling to later.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
So
Alright, as long as we can count how many squares it is, we can work it out.
now all the bandits are armed with scimitars.
Okay.
But the captain pulls out a scimitar and a dagger.
Okay.
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 Now,
Initiative.
let's go for the initiatives. Give me a second. Bring up my notes app because that's how I do it. Give me your initiatives, please.
Badger has 19.
Ooh, nice.
19. Marlon.
11. I rolled poorly.
Grick.
Grand Grick.
Greg.
Had 16.
Grick.
Grand Grick. 16.
Say 16.
Mhm.
Wonderful. And whoa. Okay. So first up we have Badger.
Yes. Hand still in my cloak, kind of expecting a fight to take place. It's kind of like I was kind of describing before, me pulling this "what have I got in my pocket" trick. It's kind of my telltale. We're about to fight this. So it's kind of like my way of letting them know. But I'm gonna walk up, still kind of like trying to cast that disparagement to him.
So I'm just moving them to the right distances there.
Yeah,
That's about how far they are from you guys.
10, 15, 20, 25.
He's
I'm
a
like,
bit closer.
yeah, I'm gonna walk all the way up to him, and then as I get to him, I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage. And I have my maul, which I didn't describe what my maul looks like. It's this. It looks kind of like a club, except for the gnarled end of the club is really like root spiked, like wooden protrusions out of the end of like it looks kind of like a hammer, but it's got like spikes of wooden, like remnants of roots. And I like have that up by the hilt right underneath the head, and I will rage as I make an attack on him.
Yep.
So we'll use a piece of rage. So that gives me so when I enter rage, I get 3 temporary HP. And I will reckless attack him.
Okay.
So with advantage. There's no way. Oh my god.
Double
Okay.
ones.
No, not that bad, but so a 10 to hit.
That will miss.
Yeah. So I just swing and be like, ah.
Did you rage? Sorry, or
Yeah, I did. I
You
did.
did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
cool. So you
And he
raged,
reckless.
reckless attacked. Cool.
Yeah.
Uh,
So melee
next up-
attacks have
Oh,
advantage.
sorry.
on me.
Anything else? For you, Badger?
No, I just have one attack. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So next up we have Grengrick.
Seeing that Badger has unfortunately got some dirt in his eye and missed his target, and seeing that there are 5 opponents now sitting in front of him, I'm thinking that I actually want them to kind of stay where they are. So Grangrick will have his staff out and will slam it into the ground, and what you'll see is all of these grass roots start to reach up around their ankles, and I'll cast Entangle in a 20-foot square.
Oh, so you can hit 5, 10, 15, 20. So you can hit like 4 of them,
Yep, that's the plan.
or 20 foot, 20 foot, 5, 10.
I
so
I
you
don't
have
think
4.
I
Are you
can't
going
angle
each?
it.
No.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah. So I'll leave the guy that is closest
The
to
southernmost or the northernmost?
probably the southernmost. I'll leave him
Cool.
free.
What's my roll?
It is a strength save.
Strength save. Cool.
DC 14.
DC 14 strength. So my metal dice is my captain. And then one. Okay, so one of them saves. The guy at the top saves.
Cool.
The others are all. Let me find a good entangled.
So the most northern guy and the most southern guy are not entangled.
The other 3 are.
Yes.
And then with my bonus action, I will hold onto my staff and use my other hand and slowly run it along it, and you'll see all of these carvings and engravings in the staff start to alight, and I'll cast Shillelagh on my staff, and I will move up to the southern one. So moving 1, 2.
So, entangled. Does that give me disadvantage on attacks, or is it just my movement 0? Do I get a save? Do I have to use an action
6.
to get out of it?
So,
Give me the
entangle.
I've never actually
Grasping
had someone
parts
entangled.
sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square and within range, 90-foot range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground to difficult terrain. They disappear when the spell ends. Each creature other than you in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or have the restrained condition
Okay, so
until
they can't
the
move.
spell ends. Yeah, a restrained creature
Okay,
must
and
take an action athletics check against my spell save DC. On a success, it frees himself from the grasping plant and are no longer restrained.
so if
Use their
otherwise
action to
I
break
am
free.
held, and I believe my attacks are made at disadvantage. Let me get my restrained thing out.
Yeah, whatever the
Attack
restrained
rolls
condition
against the creature have advantage, and attack rolls.
made
The
by.
creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Wonderful.
That's huge.
So it is now the captain's turn, and he is going to kind of reluctantly kind of stay where he is, and he's just going to attack in front of him at Badger. He's going to do a flat attack because you.
I'm at disadvantage. Yep.
Because you're at disadvantage, and he is going to make 2 attacks with his scimitar and 1 with his dagger.
Yeah.
3 attacks at you.
That's going to be my
we-
shillelagh.
We have a 13 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Is that taking into account
That
your
can't be
unarmed
right.
defense? No. What's your Constitution modifier?
It's not great. It's only plus
okay.
1. Yeah. Yeah.
And Dex is plus 2.
Dex is plus
that
2.
the-
Yeah.
Okay, so that's rough.
It's okay though. If it's
So
I have
that
some
will
resistances,
be
right?
7. Yeah, that'll be
resistance.
7 points of slashing.
Reduced to 4, right?
Yes.
3.
Round up or round down? It's always round down, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I
Whatever
think so.
DM wants to do.
We'll round down.
It's usually always
Like
round
round
down.
Yeah. Then we're going to miss with a 9 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and then he flicks his attacks you with his dagger as well, and that's going to be a nat 20.
Ooh.
Cancelled. Oh,
Big-
wait, wrong character.
Big crit with the 2d4s. for a total of 7 damage after 3.
Oh, great! I love that. That's amazing.
It's a
It's just the dagger, yeah.
Yeah.
If he's gonna crit, that's
Yeah.
what I want him to crit on.
Shanked you.
Yeah.
And that will be the end of his turn. He cannot move. So, I take it that's concentration. Is entangle?
Entangle is concentrating, yes. So I will
Okay,
put a
cool.
little.
Next up, Marlon, take it away.
Oh,
Show us what
okay.
you got.
I'm no. How far away am I? I'm not that far away.
What, 35
Just
feet at
35
most?
feet.
20 squares.
35 feet. Cool. I'm going to take out my crossbow and shoot at the main guy that's attacking my friend.
You have advantage.
I have advantage, so
Do
He
ranged
is entangled.
attacks still get advantage, or is it just
I believe
melee?
restrained is just attacks, isn't it?
I'm
You-
not sure. I don't have the thing. I should have that.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Nice.
Cool.
Bam.
So yes.
Send it.
Come
I'm
on.
shooting the same.
19.
That'll hit.
19. All right, cool. So 1d8 for a total of 6 plus 2d4, 2d6. 13. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Not bad.
And
If you-
my can I bonus action hide?
I believe
can.
your cunning action gives you.
I can.
hide.
Yes, I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. Can I move into the trees? And I'm
Mhm.
gonna hide in the trees.
That's good. You can do whatever you want, but I want to like be specific about what I said earlier about like that I kind of share some vitality. If I begin my turn when I have rage up and you're within 10 feet of me, you get 2d6 temporary HP. So if that helps you,
You
make
would
a
know
decision.
that as his companion.
yeah.
I am going
It's up to
to
you.
attempt. I'm going to attempt to, because I have enough movement to get in behind him.
Mhm.
I'm going to attempt to run up behind him and hide behind him
Yeah, because you can.
because I can do that as a
As a
halfling
halfling.
because I am small enough.
Okay. Just because he's a because I'm going to say from the angles that they're on to try to hide from all of them,
If I like,
it makes it harder.
yeah, the DC is higher.
Yeah.
I'm
It
assuming.
is. It is. Yeah. So roll me. But don't you have advantage on this?
Why would I have advantage on it?
I don't know. I remember us looking at something that no. Oh, sorry. That was only if you got Skulker, I think.
Yeah.
when we
Yeah,
looked
not
at that.
yet. No, I don't
Yeah,
have Skull.
not yet. Yeah.
And he can just attempt it because he's a halfling, right? And it can hide behind
Yes.
medium or larger creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna fail. That's a 12.
Get the feeling you're not.
Yeah,
But
I
who
think
knows? Maybe you'll
I
get lucky.
feel like I might be, but I'm probably not.
Okay, next up is the bandits. The two of them that are ensnared are going to attempt to break out. Top one, and they both will succeed in breaking out.
All good.
The captain is, and he's going to walk up to you, and this one is going to move his movement out, and then come down to get in. He's going to move around the vines, but that is their turns. Those two. This one here is going to pull out his crossbow, and he is going to take a shot at the large Goliath that just swung at his captain, and he's going to shoot with his light crossbow for a 12. Roll this dice is not treating
At
you
who,
well.
sorry?
This is at Badger, so that'll miss with
Oh.
your 13.
Yeah.
And then the other one is going to step up to Grangrick. I got it that time. And he's going to attack with his scimitar with a 10 to hit.
Misses.
I like
Cool.
it.
Back up to Badger.
D&D things.
I-
DM
D&D.
things.
I fucked you up
DM
on that
things.
too, by the way, Mud. So I can't give both of you temporary HP. I can choose one other creature. So
Oh, okay.
I am going to choose you, and I'm going to give you 2d6, not 2d8, 2d6 temporary HP.
Dang.
Ooh, double sixes. You get 12 temporary HP,
Wow.
which is
That's a
crazy.
tanky
That is
halfling.
huge.
And
that
that
is huge.
and that
Yeah.
remains until my rage ends. So
Wow.
Unfortunately, that actually doesn't stack very well with me because I get 10 pin points on a wild shape. So
okay, cool. Still though,
That's
I
good
mean,
to know.
it just means that it goes to.
yeah,
Just
I
means
I
I'm
assume-
going to be tanky.
I mean,
Can you do that like every turn? So can you like try to restack on top if he loses his 10 hit points?
yes, I can.
Oh,
If you're with, if
That's
he's,
awesome.
if he's within 10 feet and my rage is
Yeah.
active,
so
I
he can just fight with you or just.
I
oh,
can
that's actually
choose to
sick.
give
That's
temp HP to
awesome.
people. Yeah. So I want to make. I'm gonna recklessly attack the captain again.
You don't have to reckless attack him. Just FYI, he's
Oh
still
yeah,
restrained.
he's restrained. I don't have
restrained.
to reckless. Yeah, so I won't reckless attack then. Yeah, a natural 18 for what is that?
Let's go.
24.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna hit for
And
sure.
that will be 2d6 with my maul. 2d6 plus 6.
Dang.
So 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. 13 damage.
Yes. And do I have a saving throw to make?
Whatever the mole character is
Yes, I might as well, right? Yeah, I might as well try to knock him
Up to you.
prone. Yeah, I might as well. So with the maul, I have topple. So it's a DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability modifier. So is that my ability modifier is a 6?
Strength. Is
Is-
strength. What's
oh,
your strength
4,
modifier?
4. So it's
14.
14. Strength.
Strength save?
Yes.
I rolled a 13.
Nice. Okay.
I rolled a 9 and he's got +4.
Fail.
He is prone. He is prone and restrained. So he
Jesus
cannot
Christ.
stand.
After I knock him down, I'll just
That's
say,
hilarious.
"Are you sure you want this book?"
Nice. I like that.
Give him this snail
I like
condition.
that. I like that. The snail condition. Yes.
Grengrick. He doesn't
Um,
reply to your taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit this guy in front of me with my staff.
Which one? The one to your north or the one to your east?
Yeah, one to the north of me. One to the north
Yep.
of me.
Bonk away.
Yeah, I'm good with that. All right, cool. That'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
Let's
That will definitely
go.
hit. Roll me some damage.
That would be 13 points of. I can actually choose this. I'm gonna choose force damage. So this will be 13 points of force damage.
Because of
You
Shillelagh?
whip-
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Damn, why is it? That's crazy. How is it
So
13?
it uses my wisdom modifier, and I rolled a 7 on my D8 because it's a D8 for Shillelagh.
So 7.
What's
a
your wisdom
D8 plus-
modifier?
+4.
It's
You said-
11.
yeah,
So yeah,
A
so I
D8
rolled a
plus
7. Yeah, so
+4 is
7.
11.
11. Sorry, I can't do math.
Fortunately, it
Eleven.
doesn't matter as your staff cracks around and hits him in the jaw, and you see his jaw crack and his face cave as he drops to the ground in a slump.
Good to know.
And then I will square up
Solid
against the
hit.
guy to the right of me. Do I have any bonus actions I want to cast?
As he. Anything else?
No, I'm all good. Nah, I'm all good. That will finish my turn. I will stay in combat with him.
Okay. Next up, we have the captain. The captain is going to attempt to break free of his entanglement so that he can stand. So he's going to use his action to do that, and he is going to fail.
Good.
He's going to stay on the ground because there's nothing else he can do.
Yeah, because if he's
The vines-
restrained,
the
he
vines
can't use movement to
slowly
stand
start
up.
to,
Yeah, that's
move
crazy.
over him and
He's got no.
I
He's restrained, so he
draping
can't
over him.
stand while he's prone.
So sick.
So he's proper fucked.
Yeah.
Um, next up we have Marlon. Take it away.
Marlon's gonna run up. So part of my feat is that I can climb at the same speed as I run. So I'm gonna climb up Badger in front of me and jump down and like land next to and stab the captain
Yes.
with my short sword and then like sort of like
Oh,
swap my crossbow for my short sword at the same time and come down and hit him.
Yes.
go for it.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit. That was with advantage.
That's with advantage, yeah. I rolled a 4 and a 15.
Yeah.
9, 10 plus.
Is it just the short sword you're attacking with?
This is just the short sword I'm attacking with.
Yep.
14 points of damage.
Very nice. He
Um,
is looking worse for wear, but he is still alive.
I am then going to hit him with my dagger. Natural 20.
Yes.
Which is just a D. It's a
2d4.
D4, isn't it? 2D4, yeah.
Yeah, 2d4.
Yeah. No modifier.
No, yeah, no modifier.
Well, I thought Dex. I thought
I have
daggers
+4 on my dagger.
It's an
Divion says
offhand.
+4.
Is it? Yeah,
No,
but is
it's-
that having
Oh,
listed
you're
as
not
an
proficient
offhand
with an
weapon or
offhand
not?
weapon. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
So
so your
unless
bonus
you have two-weapon
attack is
fighting,
two
right?
weapon fighting.
yeah. Then you get to add
Yeah, right.
proficiency if you have 2-weapon fighting.
7.
That's actually pretty darn good. You did more than he did with his crit, and he
Actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting.
Because
Yeah, so I
you
can't-
have that dagger there, but not have it set as an offhand weapon. I'm guessing you've just got it equipped
How
as a
do I-
normal weapon.
Can I have it
If
set as an?
you should be able to like pick it as an offhand if you go into its equipment.
You can
setting, if
make
you
the
go, like, click on
attack. Yeah, 2-weapon fighting gives you the opportunity to make that an offhand attack.
Yeah, two weapon. It doesn't add your modifier to it. I was just reading that as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you basically have to have a main weapon with the light keyword, and then your
Yeah.
offhand, it has the same light keyword, but
Trying to see. I
So
can't
much
see what
like it works
I'll
in-
fix that. That's
Yeah.
fine.
yeah,
That's all right.
it literally
All good.
says, but you don't add your strength or dex modifier
Yeah.
to the damage
Okay.
roll of the bonus
Cool.
attack.
Um,
All good.
It
Another
says
7.
unless it is a negative.
I feel like there has to be some feat or something that helps you with that if you wanted to put that on there.
I'm pretty sure it's two weapon fighting, isn't it?
yeah,
Um,
2-weapon fighting. It's a weapon mastery.
I'm gonna move.
2-weapon fighting.
I'm gonna move to here.
Fighting style, I think
Mhm.
it is. Move to there. Wonderful.
Move to there.
Cool.
can
I'm
he
going
attack-
to.
Can he attack of opportunity me?
Yeah.
He
I don't see
can-
why
yes.
it would be at disadvantage.
He's
Yeah.
not.
It's
But
a
you
dis-
don't. You're not moving out of his range. So.
Yeah, but if
No,
you
yeah,
did,
no, I know. But if
yeah.
I did, yeah.
This bandit is going to run up and he's going to attempt to break his captain free,
Sure.
Help action for sure.
and he's going to fail.
Mm.
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna be his turn.
Are you rolling
These
bad, or
guys
they
are
just don't have
idiots.
good strength?
Both.
Yeah.
They're idiots.
I'm rolling both very terribly, and they have
Hmm.
bad strength.
No,
Like
I'm
the
just a
normal
really good
bandits
druid.
Have 11
That's the
strength,
better.
so they
That's the
have plus-
third
That's
and
the
better
real
option.
reason.
Yeah.
The other two, one of them is going to attack the druid to attempt to drop the spell.
Yeah.
He is going to roll like trash again, as is the theme, and roll a 10.
Good.
And the other one is going to attack Badger for a 10. My gosh.
He misses.
You
Badger,
are
you're up.
doing so well, Dale.
It's
I'll-
literally what my life like the past year. So now after this week's street, I have no
Uh,
sympathy.
because you're within 10 feet, Grangrick, you will get 5 temp HP. And then
If you haven't lost temp HP doesn't stack. So how does that work? Does it replace the
Do you
12 that you got
have-
previously?
I believe you can
or-
choose.
No, I'm giving it to you, Grangrick.
Oh, okay.
He's not giving it to me,
Can
he's
you
gonna
have
be
multiple people that have
Yes, yeah. Yep.
it? Nice. Okay.
No.
Cool.
just in different turns. That's so good.
And then I will recklessly attack the guy that attempted to hit me with my maul.
Take it away.
Yes. So that will be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
That'll hit.
And that is 2d6 plus 6. 9 damage.
He's still
And
standing.
huh?
I said he's still standing.
Yeah. And because I am a hill giant, I'm going to use Hill Tumble. When I hit a large creature or smaller with an attack and roll damage to roll to deal damage to it, you can give it the prone condition. So no save. I hit him. He goes prone.
That's so cool.
Oh, he's prone.
Down you go.
I can
There is
do
another
that
snail on the board.
proficiency equivalent that many times per long rest. So
That's so funny.
So basically, your entire thing is to make people crawl around you.
Yeah. I love it.
when I
That's
got level
terrifying.
5, it gets so much cooler too. It's so good.
Cool.
Anything
else, Badger?
I think I will. Nah, let's stay here. I'll just stand my ground.
Okay, Grengrick, you're up.
What are your rules around how are you playing flanking?
I'm not.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
That is how I am ruling it.
Is it
Yep.
rules as written?
That's sweet.
Did they change that in the new?
Did they? I've not looked.
I think they did. I
So-
think I remember watching a video on that. They changed it.
All right, cool. So I am
For
just
this
gonna
battle,
pop
for
this.
this
way.
for this fight, I'm going to say no.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll look
review
into
the
it.
rules
Yeah, yeah.
and get back to you on that.
Sure.
I like it with no flanking personally, but that's
Well,
me.
all the conditions you can
cool.
apply and stuff now. I don't know if it's necessary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
Cool. So I'm just gonna. I stay where I am. I've already got my shillelagh up in front of him, all my staff in front of him, and I'm just gonna go bonk. I
Mhm.
rolled a 15 to
Okay.
hit with +6, so that will
That'll
be
hit.
Yep, whatever that is. Spells. There it is. 1d8 plus 4. 2, so it'll be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, he's still alive. Didn't enjoy it though. Ugh,
I got no bonus actions. I really want
You'll
to.
pay for this.
What I want to do at the moment. Yeah, all right, I'm all good. I think I am going to move though. Yeah, I'm going to move into this section here.
Okay, he will take his attack of opportunity.
Yeah, go for it.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, 8 points of damage.
Damage.
Owie.
Please roll me a concentration check. Finally.
By changes. There we go. Oh no, that comes off my thing. Whoops, so it's actually only. I took 5, so I only took 3 points of damage.
Yes.
10 hit points are gone. Concentration check. And that's natural 17.
Wonderful. And then yeah, ending your turn there. Is that the
I'm ending my turn there. Yeah.
wonderful? The captain's going to go. He's going to give up on trying to get out of it, and he's going to try to hit you with his attacks as you've now come within range, and make 3 attacks at disadvantage at your ankles. But considering you're a dwarf, it's probably your knees. So
True.
2 scimitar attacks. First one is a 14.
Incorrect. AC 16.
Well, it's not incorrect, but
Advantage.
yeah.
Bloody hell. Oh,
Natural 20?
16.
Oh.
16.
Right.
11 and 13.
Nice.
Reaction spike shield. Spiny shield.
Oh, shit. What's that do?
An ethereal barrier of spikes make a magical force interpose yourself between you and the attacker. Until your next turn, whenever you are hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces the damage you are dealt by 2d4, and the damage deals the same damage of piercing back.
Cool.
The shield is ineffective against range attacks, but provides a +2 bonus to my AC.
Or no.
Wait, does that mean this attack just doesn't hit?
Only for
it doesn't
range.
say it-
Oh,
AC.
the way that it's
No,
worded,
I,
it
yeah,
seems
it just says the shield is this shield is ineffective against ranged attackers, but still provides +2 bonus to AC against them for the duration. So it wasn't
Yeah.
already up So the first attack hits, but everything after I get +2.
Well, no, because I would read it like shield, right? Where it ups your AC and therefore
true.
the attack misses.
It does say reaction. It's also a reaction cast. So
You're
I guess it probably
reacting
does
to
go.
the attack coming at you.
That's way better than shield.
It's
Well,
cool.
it's also only against
Well,
melee
two to
attacks,
compared to
not
5.
ranged.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
So yeah, I will cast that.
I'm
and
gonna.
I will,
It sounds like that makes the attack miss. But what it sounds like is that the react. What does the reaction say? It's like
What's
in
the
reaction to
trigger?
something attacking
Yeah.
you.
Or making him hit.
Yeah, because like shield
Well, it-
is either, but if it's in reaction to being hit, then to like the attack, you'd have to do it before I say it hits.
Mhm.
it also all it says is an ethereal barrier of spikes made of magical force interpose yourself between you and the attacker until your next turn. When you are hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces the damage you are dealt by
Yeah, I mean, I'm
2d4.
gonna rule it as it just gives you that higher AC, so the attack misses.
Yeah.
It makes sense because the barrier has now appeared, so his attack that was just hitting is now gonna miss.
Okay.
Upon seeing that, though, he's gonna divert his last attack with his dagger, off towards Badger because he doesn't want to take more damage, and he's gonna miss with a 7 with disadvantage. Far out. He's been just absolutely neutered. Marlon, you're up.
Cool. He's still on the ground. Take him with advantage.
Mhm.
Short sword again. That's another 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
What's your sneak attack damage right now? A D6?
2d6.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
2d6.
Oh, that's garbage roll. 7 plus 4, 11. 11 points.
11
of
points.
Damage. Is he alive?
He
11.
is still alive.
Still alive. All right, I'm going to attack him again. With my
Dagger.
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 And that's another natural 20.
Yes.
Let's go.
Far out.
I mean, give me enough double
Yeah. Advantage.
At least it's
Like
not hitting
advantages.
on your sneak attack.
5. Yeah, that's right. Another 5 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Or I'm just gonna like obviously stab him with my short sword,
Mhm.
and then as he like sort of in the pain of me like hitting him with my short sword, he sort of opens up his vitals and just like
Shank him up into the ribs.
hold the dagger backwards and just like across his neck.
Slit the throat.
Yeah, and silence him, and then turn
I-
to the guy that's behind me.
As you cut his throat, he manages to get out one last sentence of just, my master will come for his tome before he dies.
Good.
It's kind of what we're hoping.
And then I turn around to the other guy that's behind me and be like, "You guys started this. You realize that?"
Yeah,
And
I've
like,
also turned
and
around
be-
after because I was
be ready.
gearing up
Yeah.
definitely to bonk him straight down. Now I've like stood up and I'm like facing towards the two in front of me.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Also, when I see that he goes down, I drop concentration on entangle.
Cool.
It's still difficult terrain for them to move through.
But they're all in combat with us, so it's like, is what it is. And I'd rather be able to cast something else with concentration. if
This
I
one
need.
here is
You can
going to
drop
come
it
over to
Whenever, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if they tried to run? It's your obviously your call, but
They're going
Sorry.
to come. They're going to come around like this,
Mhm.
and leaving the spiky shield alone. There's going to be 2 attacks on Marlon and 1 attack on Badger.
It's exactly
so 2
what I
attacks at
wanted
Marlon.
from this spell, as just a sort of like
don't
pure
hit me anymore.
diversion.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
get me.
So 22 and 23 to hit Marlon.
Yeah, they both hit. Yeah.
We have max damage 9 and 7 points of damage.
So 16.
So 16 in total.
Yeah.
You
So
still have your 10
12.
points as well.
I do. Yeah. 12 off that, and then so
then-
that's 4.
Last attack at Badger is a 14 to hit,
That hits.
which will hit for a total of 9 halved down to 4. And we will have your turn, Badger.
At the start of my turn, I will give Grangrick.
I don't need it. I'm good.
Oh, I thought you still. I thought he took.
Oh,
your
sorry. Yeah, I don't
temp-
have any more. I thought if you wanted to give them to thingy.
Wait, how
Neither
much?
of them have any more temp hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll give.
They
I'll
both-
give.
they
I'll give
both
it
took
to
damage.
Marlon then.
Yeah.
Six temp HP,
Cool.
and then I will relentless attack the bandit right in front of me.
Yep.
A natural 1 and a 4 for 10. A 10 total.
That'll miss.
Oof.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Next up, you're up, Grengrick.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonk the guy.
Actually,
in
I'm going to
front
step
of-
in between, like here, if that's okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna bonk the guy to the left of Badger.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yes, go.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, roll the damage, but he is
Yeah,
gonna die.
pretty hurt, huh?
I rolled a 6 and a 1, and you get to add +4 once, so 10, 11 points of damage.
Easy. Another one whose skull you absolutely crack to smithereens.
Bonk.
And he falls dead on the ground.
Just for flavor, like what you're seeing is full, like old man, like Shaolin monk style with a quarterstaff. Basically, he's like
Love it.
whipping it around and like full flinging around his body, like way more mobile than you usually see him moving around. But when he's in combat, he's like flinging this thing like crazy.
So good.
Hey, Yoda.
Yeah. All with this, like,
very
ethereal-
much Yoda like.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
much Yoda like.
This
But
ethereal
it's very
spiked
much
shield
like
around you.
yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, and his staff is like full, like bright, and all the runes and stuff are written
Yeah.
into it, and are like a light. And you only saw him sort of start moving like this once the actual runes started activating. So it's like once he activated his shillelagh, that's when he started freaking.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Next
You
up,
will?
we have Mullen.
I'm going to attack the guy that is below me.
Mhm. He's
Just a
already been
single
hit.
roll.
It's the one who's a
Yep,
bit
it's a
sore already
single
from a hit.
Single roll. 14.
14 will hit.
Yes. Let's go. He's in melee. With the other... Or is he? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
My shield is down now because that only lasts till the.
That's
Yes.
a better roll. 18 damage.
You get up in
Eviscerate.
his guard,
Jesus.
and not used to fighting someone that's so small, doesn't know how to defend, as your short sword just pierces from the bottom underneath his chin and just sticks up, and you just, and as you pull it out, his body just limply drops to the ground.
Cool. I'm going to use my Vex and give myself advantage on my dagger attack for my
Nice.
second attack on the guy behind me, which is a 24 to hit.
It's
I just get to roll 1d4 this time. 4.
takes 4 points of damage as he cops the blow to the side, and as it becomes his turn, I think he just keeps on going. He's going to try to strike back at you. There's like
He
these-
should definitely run away and take 3 opportunities.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah, it's like
All 3 of
Might
us,
as well.
like the power of friendship.
Yeah.
he does roll a 23 to
It
hit,
hits. It hits.
and he'll do 6 points of damage.
I definitely could have.
Badger.
I could have disengaged, but I didn't.
I am going to.
Non-lethal.
I am going to punch him with my unarmed attack, non-lethal. Also with what's it called? The one that I get advantage, the reckless attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so a 25 Hold on, I don't know what my
It's-
unarmed attack is. It's probably just it's still the same. It's still
unarmed
plus.
attack-
it's still strength.
it'll still be strength, yeah.
Plus what?
Proficiency in strength.
But what is
But it's
the?
only 1 plus. It'll be 1 plus strength plus rage.
Yeah, 1, 5, 7 damage. But I want it to be non-lethal.
Yeah, that's fine. That's still enough to knock him on his feet, off his feet.
Yeah. Yeah, and if it didn't knock him out, I would use my second when I make an attack and do damage. He goes prone. So
He is unconscious on the ground.
okay.
And with that, well, here's the question: you guys are not in the town yet, but night is quickly coming upon you. What do you choose to do?
How far away would we be from? Have we only sort of just left the camp that we were just
think
in,
he-
or
You said
No,
we
no,
were
no,
at
you
that
were
bridge,
just before the
right?
bridge.
Yeah.
You were
okay.
just before the bridge. So let me. I'm
Um,
going to take you guys back to the
3
the map.
miles or so.
They've got a camp set up already, though, don't they?
they do?
Oh.
This is true.
Didn't
Oh,
they?
Oh no,
These
Yeah, they
guys,
can't
don't,
stop
these guys were just wandering.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
So,
I
like-
would just quickly like to do is the
So you're
four
only
other
about
ones that-
half a mile. You're about half a mile out.
Oh.
Three quarters of a mile.
I would just like to quickly do a medicine check to see if any of the other 4 are still alive or if they're all just like kaput. Or if
You do not need a check. They are dead.
Okay, cool. No.
2 of them have caved-in skulls. One of them has a sword hole poking through his brain from underneath his chin.
That's nice.
And the other one bled out.
And the
because
other
I
one
slashed
has no
his throat.
throat.
Yeah.
Um, They are gone.
We'll check the captain's pockets real quick.
Good call.
Yeah,
I will help.
do a
I will
once-over
help.
on the other ones
I
as
will
well.
help look through the pockets with you.
Roll me an investigation check. Actually, you don't have to investigate. It's you're siphoning through someone's pockets. It's not hidden away.
Yeah.
Let me roll a couple of dice. You find 6 small gemstones.
You had the pipe.
Solid things.
I'll actually hand those to
The captain.
Grand Grick.
I want to
I'll
take,
hand you
I
those
want to take his
gemstones.
pipe.
You have a
Okay.
Vistani pipe.
So you have those gemstones. And
Yep.
then I'm going to grab the guy who's unconscious.
Mhm.
And I want to throw him over my shoulder and start heading to Barovia since we're like 3/4 of a mile away. I should be able to carry him fairly easy.
So, you guys are heading towards Barovia. Unconscious man slung over your shoulder as you walk. We're going to end it there with you
Yeah.
arriving at the town, and we'll pick up next session.
Yay.
Now, I wasn't planning on this happening in the first session, but because you found the tome, you will go up to level 4.
Let's go.
Because that's
That
classed
tome is
as a key
huge, right?
event
Yeah, it's huge.
to trigger a level up.
D12 plus con. 9. 10 more HP.
It's
And you will now
rogue
be
is
able to
what?
get a feat. D8.
Yeah.
I'm taking Skulker.
I will
Ability score
say-
increase or feat. Feats have changed a lot. Some of them are
Yeah, I
pretty
need
good.
to read through
Ooh,
them.
a 6 plus con.
I also got
You
6
mi-
plus cards.
7.
Some of you may want to look at upgrading some points of your stats that are lacking.
The tank with like 13 AC.
Yes. Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
How do I
I-
like? Whenever I update my health on D&D Beyond, I never get it right.
You need to have, if you go home, you need to have picked a manual for your hit points.
Yeah. So if you click on your the number that is your max, override max HP, just type in whatever your new number is. It's like at
hit
the
point
bottom
type,
right.
hit manual.
Yes.
That's what it is. Yeah, got it.
Oh, Marlon, not Marlin, my bad.
28. Marlon, yes, Marlon.
Marlon. And Grand Grick. I keep wanting to call you
okay.
Grandrick. Not that that's really that much different,
Grand
but I think I've called you
Cool.
Godric a couple times.
Awesome.
That's fun.
I am taking